That's right, boys. That's right. We are live. Oh, excuse me. I didn't turn on the Windows capture because, of course, I always forget something. Don't I? Like, it's just like, what are we gonna do? We got this fat motherfucker on the screen. So, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna talk about some more stuff, and then we're gonna have some fun. How about that? Sounds good? Sounds good. All right, let's get started with the most amazing thing in human civilization. It's called the simultaneous sip. And all you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. Why does it do that? It's so weird. It's got to be like a shadow effect. A vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. That's right. It's the morning coffee, deliciously, magnificently Tango made. Enjoy me now, friends, for the glorious, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauce. It is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle and citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go. Oh man, that's my first sip of coffee this morning. Good. Yeah, it is. It's getting to be kind of ridiculous. Maybe what I need to do to get the stream started a little bit earlier is because I try to get all my articles ready from the previous day, but then I sleep and new shit happens while I'm asleep, so I have to make sure that. Do I have a fucking line, or is that just my fucking imagination? Anyway, so I have to, that's my ADHD speaking, rather, by the way. So I have to get them ready during, at the beginning of the stream. So I got like a bunch of tabs open for what I want to talk about. So, but it takes me a while to get it running in the morning. That's why I've been streaming for almost 30 minutes and we just now started the stream. Yeah, we're just going to let that roll on. So my dudes, my bros, my homies, let us talk about immigration. Yes, my favorite subject as of today. Let's hear what Mr. Holman here has to say. So he explains that self-deporting lets individuals take advantage of legal programs to return. Oh, that sounds very like, I don't know, empathetic and civilized. While formal deportation can result in a ban for 20 years. Also very civilized.
I think people are finally getting the message. If you leave on your own, you can take advantage of legal programs, come back. But we have to go through the process of formal deporting you. There are mandatory bars against you for up to 20 years, sometimes forever. So, if you want to take advantage, come back as a worker, a tourist visa, a visitor's visa, a student visa, or have a U.S. citizen child if you have one, petition for you in the future. Leave yourself open to the opportunity of legal entry. Do things the right way. There's millions of people standing in line right now doing things the right way. Taking the test, doing the background investigations, paying their fees. They're sitting in the back seat while millions of people are allowed into this country.
See, that is one of the really fucked up things that I despise about all this fucking immigration shit, is that there are tons of people waiting in line to get into the country who are doing the right thing because they don't want to take advantage of the system. They don't want to take advantage of us. They want to do it the right way. And what does it say to them? How does it say that we respect them when they do the right thing and we allow others to break the rules and get away with it? Right? It's just like, it reminds me a lot of when you're on, let's say when you're on the road, right? And you've got 2 lanes of traffic. Okay, this is one way on like the interstate. This is one way, so traffic goes this way. And this lane, and basically what it's got, you got one lane that's fully backed up. So you've got cars all in this lane. This is what it reminds me of. And so you've got this gigantically long fucking line, right, that's leading up to an exit. And some douchebag takes his stupid ass fucking little car and skips in front of every motherfucker in line and pushes his way in to get to the exit. Instead of getting over early and waiting in the line, he goes all the way up to the front and just gets over. That's what this is. So every time you see that and you're like, "Oh, that is shitty. Somebody should do something about that." This is what the unauthorized immigrants are doing in our country. This is exactly what it is. They are playing us all for suckers, and we are letting it happen. This is why I despise this fucking conversation about this so much, is because is because of that. It's because we can't have nice things because people abuse the system, and then the people who are supposed to police the system don't police the system properly.
Country under Biden administration that simply don't qualify for asylum. Most of them will lose that asylum claim. So while they're clogging up the whole system, in addition to those who want to come in legally, while the millions of fraudulent asylum claims under Biden administration, there are people in this world who really are escaping fear and persecution from their homeland. But they're sitting in the back seat too, because millions of people cheated the system, coming across the border and released in the United States, that caused a significant backlog in immigration.
You get that, right? So, to my analogy with the traffic analogy, you have all of these people who are actually fleeing where they're from because they are in danger. And they have to wait, and they have to get in line, and they have to suffer because a bunch of fucking douche nuggets wanted to take advantage of our system. Recently, India banned, Grok banned India from receiving payments. Or excuse me. And from what I understand, one of the reasons they banned India from receiving payments was because they had so many scammers cheating the system. Payouts in India accounts after detecting... Yeah, for example, post on X in early May 2025 said X reduced payouts for Indian accounts after detecting manipulations such as groups artificially inflating engagement to maximize ad revenue. And it was so bad that that's one of the reasons why they did it to the whole of India, is because there were so many taking advantage of the system where if you don't act in good faith toward the system can't function. If everybody cheated the system would break down, right? And so if you're just farming engagement, then you're not actually making X a good platform for advertisers to be on. Therefore, there's going to be less advertisers. Therefore, there's going to be less money. So, yeah. Some users claim this led to broader suspension of payouts in India and hashtags, blah, blah, blah. However, these posts are not conclusive evidence as they reflect user sentiment, blah. Okay. Regulatory action from India. Statements adjusted, clear to its creator monetizer program and localized payment policies. Yeah, so I brought that up simply to make the point that if you abuse a system enough and enough people do it, the system completely falls apart. That's any system we have, right? The vast majority of people have to be bought into that system and play by the rules. And it's just like with our asylum stuff, like how many people are going to die? How many people are going to suffer? How many people who truly need the asylum, who could get it, won't because some Trenday or Wagra asshole or some MS-13 asshole is stuck in the fucking asylum system and we won't kick them out because of, or excuse me, they have abused our asylum system and now we have to wait, 5-10 years to adjudicate their case because there's such a fucking backlog, right?
Immigration court. And that wasn't by accident, it's by design. Let's just overwhelm the system. So it takes 5, 7, 9 years to go through the whole process.
It does feel like this was done on purpose. You can't really read minds and be like, oh, of course this was absolutely done on purpose. There's no other reason. Because there's always other reasons that you don't, your lack of imagination is not definitive proof that someone is malicious. You'd be surprised how creatively incompetent people can be.
If they take advantage of the appeals process, they know exactly what they're doing. That's why they weren't in ICE detention. Because in ICE detention, they get a hearing within 35 days. But for release, millions of the country overwhelm the system, so they don't get a hearing in 5, 7, 9 years. Then maybe there's a Democrat administration in power. Now we can have an amnesty. They know exactly what they're doing. They're playing the long game. But we're going to beat them at it. We're going to ramp up interior enforcement operations and removals. We're going to force the law. We're not going to ignore the law like the prior administration did.
It does feel like that's exactly what's been going on. And it's not some cigar smoking conspiracy theory where, the people who are leading the Democrats are doing this. What happens is that it's just like with the red and blue team media, right? You're starting to see a lot of it on red team now that they have like an actual media apparatus outside of Fox that's like established, where the entirety of the blue team will come up with the same fucking talking points and the same fucking bullshit. And basically what it boils down to is that they're either one, just repeating each other, which is, it's not that they're getting talking points from anybody. They're just repeating each other because, oh, somebody said something that sounds like it's good. Well, I'm going to use that too, kind of deal. And then on top of that, if you have the same worldview and what you want to do aligns with someone else, you're likely to come up with the same conclusions they do, especially if you're writing articles every day, or you're doing the news, or you're doing commentary or something like that, right? Like, someone who is more aligned with my worldview will probably have very similar opinions to me. But that doesn't mean that I'm getting my opinions from someone else, and that doesn't mean that someone else is getting their opinions from me. It's simply that we have a similar worldview, and therefore we come to similar conclusions, and because we're doing the same fucking job, we end up doing this damn near the same thing. So you don't need collusion for people to all work toward the same goal if you're all working toward a common goal anyway, right? So this is why a lot of the conspiracy theories about, the great replacement theory and all this other stuff kind of fall apart when you actually try to make it a conspiracy theory, rather than it just being an outshoot of the extreme ideology that is taking over the far left, right? Where nobody's illegal, open borders, basically let them all the fuck in, that kind of stuff. And there are a lot of people who bring up, well, Biden had the opportunity to do a lot of this stuff when he was in office, and why didn't he? Well, one, because he's not fucking crazy, because he knew that if it got bad enough, it would be disastrous for his party. That would be something that a politician like Biden would know, and so you wouldn't want to push it too far. And the thing about it is that it's an entirely perfectly reasonable, this is stupid reason as to why the entire conspiracy can't function in reality, because every single Democratic president also deported a lot of people. Now, it is true that Joe Biden lowered the requirements for asylum. And so if you were in the country and you got picked up, you could claim asylum then and be put into the process. Now, that is something he did, which he retracted right before the election came up. So maybe that was something he was trying to do. I don't know, man. Because a lot of it is there's so much bullshit involved with the system. And it is one of those things where you can use weaponized incompetence to do exactly this. Right? It is entirely possible. That doesn't mean that's what was done, but it's entirely possible, especially if you manipulate the system to the point where you, like Tom Holman said, you overwhelm it to the point where it takes 5 to 10 years to even adjudicate one case because the system is so backed up. All right, let's look at this. I find this hilarious. This is going to be funny right here. So, the Department of Homeland Security pay for self-deportation flights. The Trump admin announced a new plan to offer payments to illegals who choose to self-deport on commercial flights.
So Fox News can report exclusively that.
Do none of you motherfuckers have audio balancing at all? Do none of you know how to fucking post clips with proper audio? Jesus fucking Christ.
DHS will announce today.
It is the most abhorrent thing
That they're going to start
that I literally cannot hear this motherfucker.
Paying for the commercial flights of illegal aliens who self-deport from the U.S. And on top of that, they're going to pay them an additional $1,000 stipend once they're confirmed to have left the country. Now, DHS says doing this is going to be.
So to self-deport and stipend is going to cost us $4,500. We're paying illegals $4,500 to self-deport. Now you're thinking, why the fuck would we do that? Well, because it saves us a butt fuck ton of money. That's why. It's like, oh, you're here illegally. Look. I'll give you money to go away. How about that? I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually the thing about it is that if this is true, if it's true, sorry, you can't see it. If it's true that it saves this much money. This right here, if it saves this much money, I'm not too opposed to it. And if it gets the people out and it saves us a bunch of money, it should cost us zero. They should just fucking leave. But, not only do they self-deport, they get a stipend and they get the opportunity to maybe come back one day legally. See, this is what you call compassion. This is what you call having a system that functions while also being empathetic and compassionate to those who are affected by it. Exactly as it should be, right? Perfectly balanced.
Significantly cheaper for the American taxpayer. They tell us that right now it costs on average about $17,000 to arrest, detain, and deport someone. They say paying for self-deportations and the stipend will only cost about $4,500 per person. That's about 70% cheaper. Aliens are going to have to register to self-deport on the new CBP Home app to access that DHS financial assistance, as well as announce their intent to leave the country.
Now, you know how I've talked about how criminals are not the smartest people on the planet, right? You know I've talked about how criminals aren't the smartest people on the planet, right? And that this must be a new age, like law enforcement must be loving this new age of cell phones and cameras where every dumbass criminal is literally videotaping the stupid shit that they're doing and posting it on the internet. And my top monitor went out again. Motherfucker. It never does this when I'm not streaming. I have no idea what the fuck is going on and why it's doing this. It doesn't really matter. We're gonna continue on. I'll figure it out here in a minute. I'll figure it out here in a minute. So the reason I brought up criminals being stupid is because could you imagine that this is a lie? By the way, law enforcement is allowed to lie to criminals, by the way, or lie to the public in general. So imagine this is just a trick to get them to like register on the app so they could get picked up. Imagine if they did that. That would be fucking hilarious, dude. But I hope that that's not what they're doing. I hope they're actually doing what they say they're doing, because I like I said, I kind of agree with this. This is if it'll save us money and it'll get these motherfuckers out of here without having to go through all the stupid bullshit of actually arresting them, deporting them, and all the stuff. Oh, it came back. That is totally weird. Totally weird. Anyway, so let's see what
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem tells Fox in part, quote, "If you are here illegally, self-deportation is the best, safest, and most cost-effective way to leave the United States to avoid arrest." In the meantime, here in the sanctuary city of Los Angeles, ICE confirms to Fox News that 3 suspects arrested in connection with the home invasion murder of a man in the Woodland Hills neighborhood last Sunday are all in the U.S. illegally.
Yeah, I heard about that. They were all from another. Yeah, that was really bad. Anyway, so if they self-deport, they get money. I'm not gonna lie. Can I donate some of my airline miles? Oh, dude, would that not be fucking hilarious? I'm not gonna lie. If I actually used airline miles, I don't like to travel, so. But if I would donate some of that. I would absolutely would. That sounds fucking hilarious. Donate some of your shit to American, your frequent flyer miles to help get the illegals out. Oh, that would be hilarious, dude. I mean, here's the thing, dude. Look, here's what it boils down to. If you get the illegals to self-deport, then what that means is the police don't have to be involved. We don't have to waste cops' time. We don't have to waste ICE time, DHS. None of these motherfuckers need to be wasting their time, except for some asshole in D.C. behind a computer, looking at all the motherfuckers who register for their apps, giving them the money that we promised, helping them to get a ticket the fuck out of here, and then making sure they get on their plane and GTFO, man. Like I said, this is how you do a system. This is compassion right here. Like, I find it fucking hilarious. They talk about dignity and compassion. All the blue team motherfuckers. That's what this looks like. Oh, you're not really, other than in entering the country, a lot of unauthorized immigrants, illegal aliens, do not commit any other crimes, right? Even if you were to count like identity theft and all that stuff so they can work, most of that stuff, while it's bad and it is a crime, it is not murder, theft, robbery, all the stupid shit that we really care about. Like we care about the other stuff too, don't get me wrong. But let's be real. The main reason the immigration has become a mainstream issue in the way that it has is because of the gangs and robberies and fucking murders and all that stupid shit, right? So we cannot deny that the main reason that all of this is happening is because of all of the really bad actors. If none of the illegal aliens were robbers and gang members and MS-13, like if none of that shit was going on, I do not believe that that mass deportation would have as much support as it does. They still would, but like I said, I've known many illegal immigrant, right? The vast majority of them are people just like you and me. And they are literally just looking for a better life. Which is fine, but you still gotta follow the rules, dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't get to jaywalk just because I feel like it. And so for us to do something like this shows that we are not the fucking, crazy evil empire bullshit that they're talking about. It really does. This is part of it. Now, there's other shit that's fucking going on that actually says the opposite. So, there you go. So you can, like I said, perfectly balanced, like all things.
150 traffic. Well, guys, what THP
This happened in my hometown, Nashville, Tennessee, baby.
He tells us his troopers conducted around 150 traffic stops over the weekend, and some of them did involve this immigration activity with ICE. That is what troopers do confirm to us. Now, they say some drivers were found without a valid driver's license or ID, and there were some illegal drugs found, illegal guns found, and some suspected gang affiliation as well. So troopers contacted ICE when immigration status was in question. Then Sunday, here at the Department of Homeland Security, groups fighting for immigrant rights say there were dozens of people being bussed out by ICE officials. Well, guys, what THP tells us is true.
Well, there you go. And dozens bussed away by ICE over the weekend in Nashville, Tennessee. Local police worked with ICE to conduct 150 traffic stops where they arrested dozens of illegal aliens with guns, drugs, and without valid driver's licenses. Some are suspected gang members. It's just like I said, this is where I'm from, so this is not unsurprising. Like, you should see how many fucking colonial trans flags there are around this fucking place. It's absolutely fucking retarded. But, what are you gonna say, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? People are allowed to fucking be retarded. Take a look at me, for example. But people were bitching about how they, what about their children? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so apparently people were bitching because they did a bunch of traffic stops and took a bunch of unauthorized immigrants, illegal aliens. And as you can see, they're blocking the fucking bus. And the reason I wanted to bring this up is because this is where I'm from. This is in the South. And as you can see, we even have stupid motherfuckers here who are just gonna, literally try to impede the police and hassle them as much as fucking possible. And it's like, I can kind of understand if all you do is read Blue Sky and that's all you're on, and so you're in an echo chamber where America is turning into a fascist state. Yeah, I can understand why you would do this. I mean, I probably would if I believed it. I mean, let's be real. If I thought America was becoming a fascist state and a dictatorship, I would not be standing out in front of a bus protesting. That is not what I would be doing. There are a lot of other things that I would be doing. But making myself known to the fascist government, putting my face on camera, and standing in front of the fascist police officers would not be the thing I would be doing. No. And that's why it's like, it's one of those deals where it's like, how much cognitive dissonance do you actually need before your worldview breaks down? You know what I mean? It is one of those. It is one of those. So I don't know much else about this. So actually, you know what? I should probably look it up. Let me see. Shit. Stop it. See if we can pull up any articles. Immigration enforcement coordination with Highway Patrol and Homeland Security conducted a large-scale operation in Nashville, Tennessee. targeting predominantly Latino neighborhoods. The operation involved over 150 traffic stops along busy roads on Nolensville Pike, Murfreesboro Pike, Harding Place, and Thompson Lane. I know where all of those places are. Holy shit, they went to town. Damn. That is a very busy, that is a lot of busy places. A lot of busy areas known for high immigrant populations. Authorities claim the stops focused on areas with a history of serious traffic crashes, suspected gang activity, but activists and local officials criticize the operation as a broad dragnet targeting immigrants. I mean, I've absolutely heard ICE come out and say over and over again they do not do like dragnets. They do not do sweeps. They do targeted shit. So this would not be a dragnet. This would be targeted because they specifically targeted this area because it has a lot of illegal immigrants doing a lot of stupid shit in that area. There are at least once or twice a month some kind of like car wreck or some type of fucking catastrophe on the roadways and an illegal alien was involved, right? Driving one of the vehicles. And it's like, I have to drive on those roads. I have to take my kids on those roads. And you have people who can't read the fucking the traffic signs, that don't follow the traffic laws, and they're also here illegally. It's like, how many Americans actually have to die before we realize that this is an actual problem? Like, that's the thing that bothers me. You know, especially when it comes to like traffic stuff, because a lot of these motherfuckers will drink and drive. They'll be high on drugs and shit. Like, and one of my friends was, this was like fucking 20 years ago. He was in a car wreck, and the guy that hit them was an illegal alien. No insurance, no driver's license, no nothing. And he was drunk. The police didn't even arrest him. Like, it was the weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard, dude. Which makes me think it was probably bullshit. So, I mean, he was a bit wasted. So, okay, what do I know? Varying due to limited transparency. Detainees included drivers, passengers, reportedly without valid driver's license, were taken to ICE. Blah blah blah. Some were quickly bussed out of the state. Bust to out-of-state immigration detention centers such as Louisiana. Witnesses reporting chaotic scenes. Mothers detained while leaving children in vehicles, and drivers like Uber and DoorDash. Workers stopped for minor infractions like dark window tint. Yeah, did you know it's illegal to have super dark window tint in Tennessee? Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, it's because you're not actually here legally and know any of the fucking laws? Weird that you wouldn't know that. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass because I wanted to get window tints for my car, my front windows, and the legally maximum is 5% in Tennessee. Not even fucking worth it, dude. It's not even fucking worth it. And the only way you can drive through Tennessee legally with tint darker than that is if you're from out of state. So if you're in a state that allows like 20 to 30%, you can come to Tennessee legally and drive with it, and the police might harass you over it. But if you're out of state, there's nothing they can do about it, right? They can't even give you a fucking ticket because your car's not registered here. Oh, minor infractions like dark window tint. Like, it's one of those things. It's like, bro, like I have a feeling the window tint thing was put there simply so the police can fucking harass people. I actually do believe that. Activists from groups like Tennessee Immigrant and Refugee Rights Coalition, what a lovely fucking name, in Remix, Tennessee, like they call it, and they say the Patriot Front has a stupid name. I'm just saying. Condemn the raids as terrorizing families and eroding communities' trust in law enforcement. Are you fucking retarded? Eroding communities' trust in law enforcement. Eroding communities' trust in law enforcement. If law enforcement don't enforce the laws on people that break them, do you think that not also lowers trust in law enforcement? Like, so it does really feel like some of these people do live in an upside down world, doesn't it? Protesters gathered outside an ICE office on May 4th, attempting to block buses. Oh, like, you're just fucking retarded at that point. The local Democratic lawmakers, of course, as always, Democrats, criticized THP's involvement and called the operation Tennessee Highway Patrol, by the way. Tennessee Highway Patrol. And called the operation discriminatory, noting the focus on immigrant-heavy neighborhoods. Huh. There's a lot of crime in immigrant heavy neighborhoods where they, you know, drive without licenses, have guns and drugs, and hide illegal immigrants. So we're going to go to Bellevue, where it's only fucking mostly white and almost has no crime. That's where we're going to focus our efforts, boys. We're going to focus our efforts there. Agana, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Sorry I missed that. So that's where we're going to focus our efforts. In the all-white neighborhood that has almost no fucking crime. That's where we're going to look for all the illegal immigrants, guys. That's policing for you, right? Targeting immigrant-heavy neighborhoods. You know, where a lot of crime happens. We're going to target them. It's like... Like, there's really nothing to say about that. That's just absolute. Like, this entire spiel feels like fucking blue team brain rot. The Nashville, Metro Nashville PD was not directly involved in the enforcement action, though several Metro Nashville Police Department vehicles and a helicopter were present to manage protests and ensure public safety. The type of federal enforcement action is not focused on making us safer and leaves people in the community fearing interaction with law enforcement. Bro. Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Fearing any interaction with law enforcement. So when you take criminals off the streets and make the actual people in the neighborhoods who are there safer, that they fear law enforcement interaction because of that? You mean because they're illegal? You're telling me that criminals fear law enforcement? No. Really? You're kidding. THP claimed the operation was resulted in a few warrant-related arrests, but did not confirm the total of number. Blah blah blah. But these claims lack verification. So the drugs, guns, and suspected gang affiliations lack verification from official sources. Okay, there you go. Arbitrary rounding up of parents on their way home. Arbitrary. Like, you gotta love the language they use. Like, this is the same thing that Bryan Cranston does. It's where you use language and language tricks. It's like language jujitsu to manipulate something and massage it so it sounds either worse than it is or not as bad. So, targeted enforcement of immigration is arbitrarily rounding up parents on their way home. And workers traveling to jobs. Do not make Nashville stronger. Actually, it does. It absolutely does. Because when illegal immigrants who are potentially gang members are off the streets and deported out of the country, we have less criminals in our country. How about that? The trauma and fear inflicted on families. Yes, when you violate the law, you get punished, which hurts your family. This is true. And one of the reasons why so many of these motherfuckers are able to game the fucking asylum system is because fucking shitheads like these motherfuckers go out of their way to explain to every single person every fucking nuance of our system so that they can abuse it if they want to. Now, I will say many of them probably don't abuse it, right? They're doing all the steps they can to claim asylum, which is fine. But when you literally are just giving this information away, not vetting it, and you just don't care about who you're giving it to, then what you're doing is you're giving this information also to people who would abuse the system. And the other one should have read in performance of their duties. Yeah, I know, right, dude. Now, see, here's the thing. I definitely understand why people are fucking mad about the whole fucking El Salvadorian prison thing, because if you don't get convicted of a crime, you probably shouldn't be locked indefinitely in a prison, regardless of which country it's in. So I can understand why so many people are fucking pissed about that. But that doesn't mean that any of these motherfuckers are going there and that all of them might just be deported. That's my whole thing, is like, you don't know. And yet this is what you're doing. You're not taking, and this is the thing, they're not talking about any of this. They're just using all this fucking soft ass, fluffy ass language to get you to empathize with people you don't know, many who are here to abuse you in our system. You got to understand that, right? There is no equivocation. At no point do you ever hear any of these blue team assholes actually both sides this issue. They never do it. It's always one-sided. It always is. This is why I don't trust them when they talk about these things. Is because they never give the, yeah, some of these people are here illegally, but we need to, do this and this and this so that we can, maintain order and all this other stuff. No. Arbitrarily rounding up parents on their way home and workers traveling to their jobs does not make Nashville safer or stronger. So, getting people off the streets who don't belong here, potentially removing illegal guns, drugs, and gang members off the streets does not make Nashville stronger or safer. Remember that. Always remember that. This is why I wanted to bring this up, is because it's like, I hear all of this stupid shit come out of their mouth, and I can't help but just be like, shut the fuck up. You lost. And you lost because you keep doing the same goddamn thing and don't realize that you're fucking being retarded about it. Also, Longwood, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Pow. So yeah. And seeing a bunch of people trying to like block buses and stuff here in Nashville is so funny because the crowds are so small, because this is the South. So these people do exist down here. And to be fair, like I said, I consider myself a progressive because I believe in progress. Like you want to know what I want? You want to know what I want? You know what I want? I want this.
The first part is called telepathy. Neuralink is building brain-computer interfaces. The first part is called telepathy. Allows someone who has lost the use of their body to control a computer or a phone just by thinking.
Wow.
This is what I want. Honestly, shut our borders down hard. Give people 5 years to start the immigration process. Deport anyone who does do the process. Yeah, I like our border, the southern border is now locked the fuck down. It absolutely is. And the funny thing is that this is what I was talking about earlier, when it's like, if you want to be empathetic and compassionate while still enforcing the law and doing what's right, this is how you do it, right? Self-deporting. If you're an illegal and you self-deport, then guess what that means? You get to apply to return to the United States legally. But if you get deported, you could be banned for 20 years to life. That seems reasonable. Like, you came here, you did your thing. Oh yeah, you fucked the system. But you know what? If you're not doing anything too crazy, whatever. Get out of here and maybe you can come back. And then this one, where they're literally paying people to self-deport. Like, I cannot tell you how on board I am with this bullshit. This right here, this is how you get shit done, right? How many people are gonna take advantage? What, I get like $1,000 plus a plane ticket to go home? All right, I'll take that. Like, how many people are gonna do that? Rather than having to fucking worry about ICE and shit, and then potentially getting banned from coming back into the United States. Because they can literally just go back home and then come right the fuck back, right? If they could get through the border, that is. But it is one of these things. My disabled ass wants Neuralink. I hear you, buddy. I want to. It has always been my dream to play video games with my mind. It has always been my dream to play video games with my mind. And one day it's going to come true. One day it's going to come true. This is why, like I said, this is why I'm on board with this, because it takes away all of the stupid shit that those protesters and all those people who are bitching about the Nashville shit. It takes a lot of that shit out. And so what will probably be left is a lot of normal individuals will take this up, and the only people that won't will be the really bad dudes, right? And I have a feeling this probably will end up saving us money if we can get people to do it. I'm down. I'm totally down. But yeah, our southern border is down hard, and I absolutely want deportations to happening. I don't want Trump admin to be violating orders of withholding like they did with Abrego Garcia, and then locking that motherfucker in a jail in El Salvador without proper due process. Not just the fact that they violated his withholding order, it's the fact that you can hold someone in a jail for a certain amount of time. Like, the police can come pick you up and hold you in jail for, depending on your local laws and shit like that, up to 72 hours without charging you with anything or anything like that. Literally put you in a fucking, in a box for 72 hours. Legally. So there is precedent for being able to hold individuals until that happens. And it's always been a thing that if you can't make bail or anything like that, then you basically sit in jail until your fucking court date, right? So this is not something that's new in general. It is new that there is no expiration date on how long Dude Bro is going to be over there, nor is there anything to do with the fact that he was deported directly from America to an El Salvadorian prison, right? That's the rub. And the reason people are bitching about due process is because if he were an American citizen, you couldn't just lock him up indefinitely. You have to give them a trial to be able to lock them in a cage. For crimes that they committed. And unfortunately, that also applies to, for the Trump admin, I mean, that also applies to non-citizens. So you can deport them with a lot less due process requirements, right? I think the only due process that's required is the identification of the individual and the confirmation that they are of their immigration status. And once that's done, they can be deported. Unless they claim like asylum or some dumb shit like that, then they have to have a hearing and yada, 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 and so on and so forth. And so this is why I keep saying that everybody making allusions to, Nazi Germany and all this other stuff, it's like you're going to the most extreme immediately, and you leave no wiggle room in there for not only to come back, but also you have nowhere else to go if they actually do worse things. Because you're screaming Nazi, you're screaming fascist, you're screaming authoritarian regime, dictator, and all this other bullshit when we're not there yet. We're not even fucking close. And so if that shit does actually happen, you have nowhere else to go. You've already been screaming Nazi for years. Nobody's listening to you but your own side. It's simple as that. You've basically lost the argument because you couldn't fucking keep your mouth fucking shut. And it's absolutely like this is one of these things where I sit back and it makes me laugh. Because it really does feel like progressives, modern day blue team progressives, are literally their own fucking worst enemy. Like they cannot keep their fucking mouths shut to win for anything. And the proof is in the pudding, boys. The proof is in the pudding. Let me bring it back up. I know you hate Baldy. But this is AOC. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. What is she doing? She's giving a speech at a rally. And what is happening? Hecklers from her own side are calling her a fucking genocider because of fucking Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Right?
Protests and a lot of these events, it's pretty much all white people doing it. And I think it's just, I feel like if you just look at a lot of these.
I brought this up because I had it ready. So this is what I'm talking about these people being their own worst enemy. They literally fucking cannot stop virtue signaling for a single second to think about what the fuck they're doing. Because if you really wanted there to be less shit going on in Gaza, and I think they just confirmed, didn't the IDF just confirm that they were going to start moving out Palestinians from that area? Ethnically. Let's see what Grok says. I'm pretty sure I saw this on Twitter somewhere. It's not confirmed the policy, the term ethnic cleansing, blah, blah, blah. The Israeli government, including figure prime minister, has stated such as seizure of the land corridors in Gaza, blah, 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 blah. Let's see what it says. I swear to God, I saw this. Maybe I might be wrong, but I saw that they were remove all Palestinians. Statements raise concerns about displacement. Israel Security Cabinet approve a plan to seize the Gaza Strip and stay for an indefinite period of time, which includes moving hundreds of thousands of Palestinians to Gaza's south, potentially amounting to forcible displacement. There you go. That was May 5th, so that was yesterday. AP reports. Blah, 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 blah. Made provocative statements with no explicit government statements confirms. Okay, so what do we got? Israel approval plan to see. Yeah, okay. Israel approved plans Monday to seize the Gaza Strip and to stay in Palestinian territory for an unspecified amount of time. Okay, cool. So yeah, they cannot get out of their own fucking way for 5 seconds with their goddamn virtue signaling. They literally just cannot fucking do it. And so whether it's immigration, whether it's fucking Israel-Palestine, they cannot stop fucking own goaling themselves. And the funny thing is that AOC does the exact same shit that this bitch did. This bitch in the crowd who was screaming about calling AOC a genocider. Let me see if I can actually find it. I might actually be able to pull the actual thing up so we don't have to watch fucking Baldy pontificate upon the greater things. Okay, here we go. So, we talked about all the immigration stuff. We talked about all the flowery language that they use over it. Look at this. Jennifer King, this is the heckler. She's often protesting outside the UN and organizes with Code Pink. She even shared her IG story from the AOC town hall.
To defend and I don't know what you're doing about the genocide in Gaza. You're a war criminal.
So she didn't call her a genocider. She called her a war criminal. A war criminal. So when you hear Baldy say shit like this,
I feel like if you just look at a lot of these protests and a lot of these events, it's pretty much all.
Oh, you can't have that. You can't do that.
White people doing it. And I think it's just upper middle class white people that have lived at the peak of privilege of the.
Who was it? Who is it? Who is it?
The entire history of humankind. And they have some sort of internalized guilt for that. Probably some of it deserved. And they constantly look for other causes to lash themselves onto because they realize they have enough intelligence to realize that their existence and their lifestyle is funded by the exploitation, abuse, and suppression of people in second and third world countries.
So this is a person that is so politically aligned with the bitch screaming about her being a war criminal, right? That they agree on almost all of this stuff. Doesn't matter. Because this is not about AOC. This is not about even Israel Palestine. This is about her. This is exactly what this is about. She could do more, right? You know she could. She organizes with Code Pink. Is that what she said? Yeah, organize with Code Pink, all that stupid shit, right? Look at this. Look at this. Protests outside the UN and organizes with Code Pink. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That it's not about Israel Palestine. That it's about her. Look at how she's reacting. Look at this. It's like she's begging. This is what it does. This is what this shit does to you, man. This is like, I could understand them doing this at like a fucking Republican event or a Trump event or a MAGA thing, but you're literally at the most progressive left-wing fucking rally you could possibly imagine, and you're screaming at Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez that she's a fucking war criminal. I don't even like AOC. And I'm just like, What are you smoking? Now, I do believe AOC might one day be president. So watch your shit. She's a smart cookie. She's not fucking stupid. Not in the way that people say that she's stupid. Everybody's stupid in some way, but not in that way. We will see, though. We will see, because it has come to my attention over the past few months that a lot of her political stardom may have been false. That she may have had people helping her craft all of her persuasion and all this other stuff, and that she may have lost that, which is why she's kind of like, her star kind of fell a little bit or was obscured over the past, couple years, few months. So I don't know. The way she came out swinging when she first got in, she's got some real persuasion, like technique shit going on. But it might not be her. It might have been a team effort, right? So who knows? Who knows? We will see in the coming months. But you got to love all the Nazi hand signals. Got to love that. Look at that. Look at that. There's one right there. Got another one. Heil Hitlers. Look at that. Look at all them Heil Hitlers, man. At a progressive rally. Got to love that. Sorry, I can't help myself. Like, how good do you think she feels about herself that she did this? You think she feels good about herself? That she stood up and screamed at AOC? You think she feels good? Do you think it's her emotional fulfillment that she's going here for, or do you think it's the children in Palestine that she's going for? Because honestly, you got to think about it. Like, if it were the children in Palestine, she probably would have voted for Kamala Harris. She wouldn't be screaming at AOC. She'd want to be standing next to her being like, fuck Trump, right? Right? It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. So yes, they cannot get the fuck out of their own way. And they keep doing this shit where it's like nobody is going to agree. From the scream, I'd say 50-50, fair enough. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she doesn't care, but when you lack the forethought to plan properly about how you're going to execute something, about how you're going to get something done, that's what this looks like. Because how long has this worked? Like, this has worked for like 50 fucking years against people in our government. And one of the reasons it did is because they were wrong. Like, a lot of the reason that all the free speech stuff and the left was touting free speech is because they were the underdog. And free speech is what the underdog wants. It's the same reason the right for the past fucking 10 years has been screaming out free speech. And the moment that the right is in cultural ascendance, well, how many of them fucking grifter ass bastards turn around and go like, oh, free speech isn't all that important? This free speech is the tool of the underdog. So ridiculous. And to me, this just looks like self-satisfying bullshit. Like, this might as well be performative for all it gives a fuck, because it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything at all. It's not going to help anybody. The only thing it's doing is giving her fulfillment. And that is why when you see people do shit like this, you can see the smile on their face, right? Oh, she's so angry and fiery, then why is her lips upturned? Because she's getting gratification from the thing that she's doing. It's like when you see them at protests when they're screaming and yelling and doing bad things to other people, and they literally get off on it, right? It makes them feel good for throwing racial slurs at black cops. It makes them feel good for throwing racial slurs at just normal white people, right? It makes them feel good to lie to the police about when they assaulted someone. We see this all the time. This is why it's about them and nothing else, right? Because you wouldn't act like this if it were. Unless you were, like, not raised properly. But, that's just a whole nother ballgame. Oh, dude, I wanted to watch this yesterday, but I didn't have enough time. Back in 2016, an 8th grader faced felony charge after using a legitimate $2 bill to buy lunch at school. By the way, I have a bunch of $2 bills. Just in case you're wondering.
8th grader charged with felony after paying for lunch with a real $2 bill. Denisha Neal, a 14-year-old 8th grade student at Krista McAuliffe Middle School.
And you wonder why so many people are sympathetic to the whole thing about police. It's like, it's shit like this. Like, why are you arresting this dude? Girl, whatever. Why are you arresting this person?
After paying for lunch with a real $2 bill. Denisha Neal,
Now, it's 2016, so it's literally 9 years ago.
14-year-old 8th grade student at Krista McAuliffe Middle School in
This person
Houston,
is 23 now.
Was accused of using counterfeit money after she attempted to pay for lunch with a $2 bill. "I went to the lunch line and they said my $2 bill was fake," she said in an interview. "They gave it to the police. They then sent me to the police office. A police officer said I could be in big trouble." Apparently they were unfamiliar with this rare yet completely legitimate form of currency.
So I hand them out at Thomas Jefferson's popular forest as change. This is why so many people hate cops. Is because they did something to this child based on pure fucking ignorance. Ignorance. This is because of ignorance. Now, to be fair, the child shouldn't be resisting. When the police say you're under arrest, you go, okay, and you put your hands behind your back. You know, that's how you should act. Right? This just gets you in more trouble. But still, $2 bill. 2 second, I know, right? It's a 2-second Google. And there's no excuse. This is 2016. You know every one of these motherfuckers has a fucking smartphone.
8th grader charged with felony after paying for lunch, unfamiliar, completely legitimate form of currency.
It is.
School officials called Denisia's grandmother, Sharon K. Joseph, right away to ask her if she gave her granddaughter the bill, telling her that the currency was counterfeit. Forging money is a felony after all. However, after an investigation, police from the Fort Bend School District determined that it was, in fact, genuine. $2 bills were first introduced in 1862, and while they might not be commonly used these days, one would think that perhaps somebody from the school would have known that such currency exists.
You know, in a fucking school.
Maybe the school's officials could use a history lesson. Share this
Or
strange story with
Google.
your friends below.
So, I'm really glad I talked about this right after all that stuff. So all the bullshit I was talking about with police and all this other stuff, you wonder why people have such a bad view of cops. And this is because this is not some fucking gangbanger, right, who fucking got beat up because he was fucking being a dumbass. This is not just fucking some random fucking bullshit where, you know, it's slightly ambiguous about the cops being fucking retarded. No, this is absolutely 100% pure, unadulterated, fucking ignorant retardation. And I honestly believe it is stories like this. And I mean, we saw them all in the early aughts with all the like police brutality fucking videos and stuff that were suffused through Facebook. This turned a lot of normal people against police in general because of the power that they have while exercising pure unadulterated fucking ignorance at the same time. Like, I can understand somebody not actually knowing the $2 bill exists, but to automatically presume it's counterfeit without like any investigation or anything is abhorrently stupid, especially on a young child, right? Who goes to the school, who's been going to that school for how long, right? Are they a flight risk? Probably not. So, you know, under normal fucking investigatory stuff, like send them to the the lunch lady thinking it's counterfeit. Cool. Send them to the police office. The police office investigates, which obviously they didn't fucking do any investigation because if they investigated, they'd know it was fucking real.
Completely legit police office. A police officer said I could be in big trouble. Apparently they were
So they go to the police office. Oh, you could be in big trouble. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you not investigate? Apparently not, because this is what ended up happening.
8th grader charged with.
I hope she fucking sued him. I hope she fucking sued him. Fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. So I just wanted to go over that because it's funny. Next, let's talk about this. So, if you are unaware, Hassan, this motherfucker right here.
I'm pro-terrorism, Ethan. Violence is inevitable, Ethan. You fucking moron! You racist piece of shit! I'm pro-terrorism, Ethan. Violence is inevitable, Ethan. You.
Those are actually his words. Those are his words. They're taken completely out of context, but he did say those things. The poorest nation on the planet, and they still find a way to make music. All right, so this is what we would call terrorist propaganda. I'm not going to play it, and we're not going to watch the entire thing. We are going to look at a bit of it, though. I love this. I love this snapback, though. Using child soldiers as slaves frees up a lot of time. It does, doesn't it? It does, doesn't it? So, they are the first to use Oh, no. Stop playing that. They are the first to use anti-ballistic missiles in human history. Anti-ship ballistic missiles in human history. I'm going to press X to doubt on that one. First to engage in space combat. I'm going to press X to doubt on that one. First to enact a naval blockade with mostly... What the fuck does that even mean? I'm going to actually ask Rock what the fuck this means. I'm obviously ignorant of what this is. I'm obviously ignorant of what this is. So let's see if we can figure it out. The ability of a military force, particularly Navy and Marine units, to operate effectively in a coastal area or near-shore environments known as a littoral zone. Excellent. This zone includes areas from ocean to shore, seaward, and inland areas that can be supported or defended from sea landward. The term is often used in the context of modern naval warfare, where operations in regions face unique challenges in shallow waters, complex terrain, and asymmetric threats such as mines, fast attack craft, and anti-missile ships. Oh, okay, cool. So, to enact the first naval blockade with mostly littoral capabilities. Again, X to doubt. The first to strike Ben Gurion Airport with a direct hit with all of Israel's defensive layers failing. So we're proud of bombing a civilian airport. We're the first to do it. We're the first to bomb a civilian airport. Gotta love that. Okay. I wanted to bring this up because he just had a debate, Hassan Abi, with Ethan Klein, or Hassan Pakur had a debate with Ethan Klein. And it was pretty much a shit show. Ethan basically BTFO'd him the entire time, but the problem is that Ethan also got in his own way for being so fucking caught up in so much little shit that he couldn't, well, we don't need to get into that. We're not gonna, it's a fucking 5-hour long debate / fucking slap fest. We don't need to get into that. What I do want to get into is the fact that whoever is running their propaganda wing is doing a pretty good job. I've watched this film, and it's not bad. And we're gonna take a look at some of the highlights. All right, let's listen to some of the music. Okay, we're analyzing this for propaganda purposes. Remember that. This is for propaganda purposes. So we're analyzing it because it is propaganda, and that's what we're gonna look at. So it's not bad, right? It's a good shot. Unfortunately, you can see how unorganized they are. Look, their knees are all at a different fucking line. So they're not actually that, they don't have actually that much military discipline, but you wouldn't know that if you were just looking at this and you're some civilian fucko, right? I'm gonna point this out a lot, by the way. Yeah, look at that. Look at that staggered line. Like, bro, like, you've got like 1,000 dudes marching in line and you couldn't teach them to march properly? It's still good propaganda. Oh, do I have it sped up? No, it's on normal. Okay. That's pretty good too. Let's watch them. Let's watch them swing them arms. All right, that was pretty good. But it was only a split second, so you really couldn't analyze much of what's going on there, right? Like, I literally can't find the frame. There it is. Gotta love them salutes, don't you? So, different heights, different swings. The arms are bent. So, I mean, it's not bad. But, it's not that great either. I definitely like the missiles with the white uniforms. Like, it's very good. It's very good imagery. Against the sky, it looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks really good. Especially with the black mask things I got on. Did the video fuck up? Okay, yeah. And as you can see, they're talking about how they attacked the USS Truman. So I asked Grok about this. Was it yesterday? This was... There we go. Houthis attack on USS Truman. So basically, the Houthis claim they did a bunch of stupid shit. The Navy says no, they fucking didn't. And the only thing the United States Navy claims happened was that they lost an FA-18E due to it falling off the aircraft carrier because they had to make evasive maneuvers to avoid missiles from them. They also lost a tow truck, I believe. So it's a Super Hornet. Okay, I was like, I know that sounds like that's an actual like fighter jet. Yes, it is the Super Hornet. Twin engine, carrier based, multi-role fighter. So it can be used for all kinds of fucking shit, like bombing, dogfighting, the whole nine. And so they claim they did a bunch of stupid shit, and oh, this is the propaganda. So you got to admit it's not bad. I bet you anything they used AI to generate this image. I bet you fucking anything they used AI. Like, look at that, dude. That's good propaganda, man. That's really good. Especially if you live in some third world shithole. Not bad either. Okay, so this just looks like a bunch of idiots in fucking armor running across. Maybe this is a training exercise. But you can see the quick cuts. They're not actually giving you like anything that is. Look, he's holding onto the fucking barrel of the gun. Oh my god, are you fucking retarded? Wait, is that a harpoon? Is that what that is, or is that that's a machine gun? Yeah, those are machine guns. That is mounted, right? He's not holding a fucking. That looks like an AK with box ammo. Or is that a lot automatic weapon? There's no way. Yeah, that one actually has a fucking mount. Look at that. And this dude is literally fucking standing in front of it, holding onto it. It's like the guy with the RPG pointing it at the hostage in the back of a truck. That's what that reminds me of. Not one ship goes through. I did love how I say I'm not gonna watch this, and here we are watching it. Like this is pretty good. Like that's like boot camp shit. Oh, you gotta, they're shooting at the Star of David over there. You gotta love that. Okay, let's do some analysis here. Not bad. You notice they're not all holding the gun in the same spot. And this guy's got his pulled up more close to his chest rather than out like everybody else. It's the little things, man. When you learn how to do stuff like this, you're supposed to do it correctly. Look how he's holding his gun there. I bring all this up because it tells of military discipline. That's why I'm bringing it all up. Because this is supposed to be a propaganda video, right? This is supposed to make you think they're badass. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Turning face. They didn't do it in synchronization. That's some good trigger discipline, right? I wonder why they didn't show more. Not everybody has as good trigger discipline, do they? His is pretty good though. Got missiles, very good, very good. That was pretty cool. But you notice how it feels like you're watching a Coco Melon video? That's another technique they're using so that you see these images and they're in your brain and it moves on to the next thing so you can be stimulated before your brain has time to question what it's looking at. I'm sorry, did they cock their AKs or was that a sound effect that was added? No, they cocked them. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Guns. Oh, Gaza cries now. Gaza cries now. God, our loaded guns. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was like, did they just add a sound effect? Like, no, they did some like John Wick style cocking of a fucking AK there. Pretty sweet. Death to the wretched foe. What are they blowing up? That looks like a civilian tank. Yeah. Okay. You love how they're all like out of sync. Look at that. Pretty good. Trump may light the skies with bombs and fire. Dude, I gotta wonder if the song itself is AI generated. Now, this is the main reason why I wanted to watch this on stream. This right here. This scene right here. Do you want to know why I wanted to talk about this scene? This shit goes fucking hard right here. I have always loved shit like this. This is like metal. This is the type of shit you'd see in like a comic book or something, right? This motherfucker has a goddamn dagger. Look at that. And everybody around him's got AK. This motherfucker's got a pistol. They actually look like they have pretty good trigger discipline. Look at this. Everybody's like, he looks like the only guy who's got his trigger anywhere near the thing. That's pretty good. That guy's got his finger on the trigger. Yeah, this shit goes hard. This actually does go hard. So, like, whoever's doing this, they're actually doing a pretty good job. I like shit like this. This right here. It looks really cool. Again, good propaganda. We will never that is a hell of a shot right there. That's some really good shit. See, this is the thing. It's like, at one point you see, like, what the fuck are they doing? Why are they doing this? And it's like, oh, it's because probably they don't have the ability to actually make it any better. And then they do shit like that, and it's like, well, maybe they do. Soldiers of Yemen, born for siege and storm. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. It sounds like something that we would come up with for our military. The way they're singing it. Born for siege and storm. That's pretty good. Leader of the Malik, to him we have sworn. By the way, this is footage of them hijacking a fucking boat that has nothing to fucking do with anything that's going on. Just in case you were wondering. This is another thing I wanted to talk about. So, this scene right here. It looks pretty great. And if you don't think about it and you just see it in split seconds, watch it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now let's watch it again. Now you see, they look like they're in sync, but look how they step. And watch this motherfucker right here. You see that? Look at that. Look at that. He's gonna run into the guy next to him. That's lovely. And look at these guys. Look at these guys. They did not teach these motherfuckers how to march in formation. Can you believe that? Look, they're even holding their rifles at different angles, man. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. Some of them look pretty good, but look, you can see it with the shadows, just how the different angles are, how their spacing is bad. Oh my god, dude. And they published this. They published this, dude. Oh, it's so good. But nobody who's gonna watch this is gonna notice any of this or give a single fuck, right? It's just, I just find it funny. They're bragging about how badass their military is, and they can't even fucking maintain military discipline in a goddamn military parade. I just find that hilarious. All right, I think that's about all we're gonna watch there. That's another pretty good shot. Another pretty good shot. Also, another pretty good one right here. That looks a lot better. Because even if you're out of sync and out of formation and stuff like that, it doesn't matter. You're in full combat gear with weapons, so it's a little bit better, right? When you're in a military parade and you're all fucked up, like you're jacked up from fucking floor to head, you can't have that. You can't have that. More explosions, more flags, more bombs. That was a pretty cool shot. It's not gonna lie. That was pretty good. Yeah. La 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 la. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're gonna stop making fun of the poorest country on the fucking planet, because of their shitty fucking, or their actually pretty good propaganda for their shitty looking military. Because of course, using child soldiers and slaves frees up a lot of time, doesn't it? Sure does. Frees up a lot of time to teach your dudes how to gaggle fuck in a military formation, doesn't it? Okay, okay, that's enough making fun of them. I'm done. I promise. Okay, so, real quick, I wanted to touch on this. The Civilization 7 is cooked. The official trailer. The trailer is official. The official trailer. Looks cool, right? Looks cool, right? Totally cool. Totally. Totally. Let's watch it, boys.
After 136 years, victory is ours, as it is the wish of our leader, Melvin 392. We shall call this land Puddington!
What the fuck? What? Hey, hang on. Are they really going the absurd route with this?
After 136 years, victory is ours, as it is the wish of our leader, Melvin 392. We shall call this land Puddington!
Okay, so they're going full on ridiculous. If you go full on ridiculous and mock your own product and mock the people that play your product, you better have a nice fucking turn heel.
But why Puddington, my lady?
Melvin 392's glorious sweet tooth craves sugary spoils. One more turn!
I guess
One
not.
more turn!
One more turn. Now build something you believe in.
What the fuck did I just watch?
One more turn! One more turn!
One more turn.
Okay.
Turn. Now.
Who is this game for? No, for real. Civilization. Who is this game for? Who is it for? Give me 1 second here. I gotta adjust this. Kind of fucked it up. There we go. Yeah, who is this? Who is this for? Like, this is ridiculous and kind of funny, I guess. Not really, but okay. This is millennial humor for you. But why is Brienne of Tarth sitting in a dark ass room in a fucking chair like this?
You believe in. One more turn. Now build something you believe in.
Like, I could see if they had Brienne of Tarth in like full body armor, like, you know what I'm saying, with her giant fucking sword, because she's like damn near, she's over 6 feet tall, right? That, you know, big ass battle bitch. I'm cool with that. Who the fuck is this game made for? Why would you make a trailer like this? I'm so confused. Like, I get the comedy bit. It's cringe as fuck, but I guess that's the point. Sure, whatever. But I'm so confused by this. Build something. What does she say?
Now build something you believe in.
Now build something you believe in. Again, why is she not mounted, also mounted on a horse in shining, gleaming armor with a gigantic fucking sword? I don't understand. I don't understand. Who are you trying to sell games to? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. A black woman in charge of a group of Mongols. Yeah, I know, right? It's just a silly commercial that marketing team is responsible. Yes. Yes. And it was really dumb. Like, the whole black woman leading Mongols is just on top of it all being ridiculous. For me, the problem is I went to the wrong thing. Excuse me. My bad. There it is. This trailer, man. Who the fuck is this made for? No, seriously, who is it made for? All right, I'm having to readjust my thing here. Kind of fluffed it up. How much does that cut off? That's not so bad. Usually roll my eyes and stuff like this, but I think they're trying to say she's acting as the player that is playing the Mongols. Yes, yes, yes. That is what they're doing. Is this a sci-fi series? Honest question. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. In the modern gaming environment, when you come out with something like this, people are going to assume you are doing the thing. So if you're not doing the thing, you need to make sure that you're explicit about not doing the thing. And I don't even know what the like. This doesn't make me excited about Civilization. What the fuck? Like, they have the perfect opportunity to lean in to their target demographic of who plays these fucking kind of games. And this is what they went with?
Melvin 392, we shall
This is what they went with?
call this land Puddington!
But why Puddington, my lady?
Melvin 392's glorious sweet tooth craves sugary spoils. One more turn! One more turn!
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's ridiculous. And I mean, the one more turn thing definitely makes me laugh. But look at this gameplay. Look at this. Gameplay captured on PC, some angles adjusted for trailer use. So this is the game that they're advertising, which is about war and conquest. Essentially, that's what most people do. And this is what they do to it. They make fun of the players. They make fun of how stupid they name their places, which is fine if you do it correctly, right? It's an inside joke. That's cool.
Even.
And then this bitch. I have no idea what. All right, we're just gonna move on because I'm just gonna continue repeating myself. I'm just kind of blown away. I was like, I'll watch the trailer. We'll see how bad it is, and it's like. Okay, so let us take a look at this right here. So on the 4th of May, the White House tweeted out this picture of President Donald Trump. Obviously an AI generated image because, you know, who fucking wears, oh my God, there's a community note. Why is there a community note on this? Did there need to be a community note on this? Oh, it's proposed. Do you know why Obi-Wan Kenobi saying the Sith only deal in absolutes is such a banger fucking line? Do you know why that is? Because it's an absolute. Obi-Wan Kenobi is making a statement in absolute terms and stating that only the Sith deal in absolutes. It's a hypocritical statement. That's why it's a banger. Motherfucker can't even get his English right when he's fucking... Oh my God, dude. You didn't see that one coming? Of course. Red sabers are not used by the Empire, you fake-ass Star Wars fan. They're used by the Sith and those who are on the dark side of the Force. There are many instances of red lightsabers being used by non-Imperials who are evil. Did you not play any of the fucking video games or read any of the goddamn books? Seriously? Bro? Kylo Ren was not part of the goddamn Empire. Fascists who use tropes of democracy to create the empire. Oh my god. The tropes of democracy. The tropes of democracy. Do these people not actually watch it? Like this, the prequels have been out for like 20 fucking years. Trump is fat. True. There you go. See, this is actually true. Are used by the Sith, such as Emperor Palpatine, leader of the Galactic Empire. This is how you fucking nerd on someone. This is how you prove that you're not a super ultra mega nerd. You're a fucking poser. Fucking poser. Okay. Yeah, Disney canon can suck my dick, by the way. Okay, it's just fucking funny. That's all it is. It was funny to me. The fact that people are taking it so goddamn seriously is crazy. And this is why I brought this up. Little Platoon, highly recommend you watch him. He's got a great YouTube channel where he does movie breakdowns and critiques on plots and stuff like that kind of thing. I really like those kind of channels. And he does a pretty good job. And he's a gay Brit, so he's got a really posh-ass accent, so it's pure cinema. You know what I'm saying? Poli-sci majors are going to have some really wild essay titles for 100 years from now. On the significance of the red-orange lightsaber in the Trump Eagle Sith meme in the evolution of political communications in the 21st century. This is going to be a fucking doctorate-level thesis fucking title in 100 years. I guarantee it. To understand the symbolic importance of the red-orange lightsaber and what it says about the self-image of the United States in the year 2025, it is essential that this essay begin with a full and complete account of the changes to Star Wars lore introduced by Dave Filoni, Chief Creative Officer at Disney Lucasfilms. In particular, the concept of the Fallen Jedi, as represented by the character Baylan Skoll in Ahsoka 2023, must be the starting point for any account of the second Trump presidency, conveying as it does a conceptual separation between personal and institutional legitimacy, a distinction that redefined the role of the executive office and the commander-in-chief in ways still felt today. Yes. This is exactly what's going to happen, and I hope to be alive to see it. I want to read this paper in 100 years. Entirely the reason I brought this up is because of this stupid shit. I did not realize that I was gonna find a bunch of posers, saying they were Star Wars fans. I'm not even a huge Star Wars fan. I'm a Star Trek guy, right? But even I know. The bullshit. Now, to be fair, this dude does say there is the color of the Sith, sure. And the U.S. could be likened to the Empire. Yeah, if you're Yemen. You do realize that that is how a lot of the Arab terrorists view us, the people in the Middle East who fight against the evil empire known as the United States of America. When they watch Star Wars, they see themselves as Luke fighting against the evil empire of the United States. That's how they see it. Maul also wasn't part of the Empire. Exactly. And to be fair, the thing about it is that technically neither was Sidious or Darth Vader. They created the Empire. They didn't use democratic tropes to do it. They subverted the democracy using false flags and a war that was started by Palpatine himself to do that. It's just one of these things. It's like, yeah, posers. And I mean, this is why I don't do stuff like this, is because like I don't know the deep lore of Star Wars like I do Star Trek, right? I just wanted to throw that out there. That was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty fun. And let's get back into some more interesting political stuff, shall we? So, this man,
if I had to run
If you were
this man, Stephen A. Smith, I've heard him speak many times. I quite like him, in fact. This is I can see voting for a man like this. I just want to state that before I play this. I could see voting for a man like this.
to run for president, though, it would be as a Democrat or no?
If I had to run, it would be as a Democrat, but I'm not happy with the Democratic Party. So the Democratic Party as presently constructed, it would pretty much need to be purged.
Purged. Purged. This man is speaking my fucking language. Cleansed. Purged. Burn the heretics!
So the Democratic Party as presently constructed, it would pretty much need to be purged in order for me to assume that I would want to be associated with them. And
you gotta love how he kind of spits it out, too. It's really good.
It would pretty much need to be purged in order for me.
Like the purge. Like he put some emphasis on that shit. That was good. That was really good.
To assume that I would want to be associated with them and I would garner their support because I don't like the way they've gone about doing a lot of things for a very, very long period of time.
Yes.
And I think that I don't view Donald Trump as winning the election. I view the Democrats as losing the election, as absolutely positively blowing it with some of their actions. And that's why I think that, you know, again, if somebody was to associate me with that, the party as presently constructed, where it leads so extremely left, or at least it spent the vast majority of time doing that, that is not something that I would vibe with at all. I would definitely be looking to be a game changer in that regard.
Not bad. And guess what? He's a man, too. And relatively masculine as well, from all appearances. So this is the kind of bullshit the Democratic Party needs, in my opinion. More of this guy.
If you were to run for president, though, it would be as a Democrat or no?
More of this guy.
If I had to run, it would be as a Democrat, but I'm not happy with the Democratic Party. So the Democratic Party as presently constructed, it would pretty much need to be purged in order.
Purged. Now, I'm pretty sure he has some kind of far left shit that I don't like. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what I'm getting from him from this specific thing. Because you got to remember, man, when we talk about elections, autistic retards like me know a lot of shit. I know all the stupid lefty policies that all these motherfuckers are doing, or all the stupid fucking horrible right-wing policies that all the righties do, because I watch this shit 24/7. I'm just inculcated with it all day, every day. I don't know why. I like it. What can I say? But most normies are only going to get stuff like this. This is all they're going to see. Is stuff is clips like this, maybe like a 20-minute interview here or there on some kind of podcast they like. And this guy comes off as strong, determined, and with a whole lot of fuck you. You'd be surprised how far how that would go. You'd be real surprised how far fuck you would go. Speaking of fuck you,
guts.
Anti-Trump protesters in Switzerland showed up wearing hats shaped like middle fingers. Yep, sure did. I did a little bit of research on this. And let's see. Houthi terrorists, constitutional rights for non-citizens. There it is. The event in question occurred during the Basel, I can't pronounce that, Fasnacht Carnival in March of 2025, an annual 3-day festival in Basel, Switzerland, known for its political satire and elaborate costumes and hand-painted lanterns. Very cool. Participants, including a march band with flute players and drummers, wore giant hats shaped like hands giving the middle finger, and a large lantern featuring Donald Trump's face to an extended middle finger. This imagery was part of the carnival's tradition of mocking global figures and events through humorous and often provocative displays. However, calling this a protest is misleading. While the depiction of Trump was clearly satirical and critical, the event was not a dedicated anti-Trump protest, but a cultural festival with a broad range of political and social commentary. The Central Club Basel, the group responsible for the Trump imagery, stated that the middle finger symbolizes global leaders' attitude toward each other and not just hatred or criticism of Trump specifically. They also included a dove of peace in the parade to emphasize a broader message and dialogue about echo chambers, though this received little attention. So there you go. It's one of those things where it's like, this is something they do all the fucking time.
And it just happened to be that Trump was part of the display specifically because he's such a, galvanizing global figure.
Protesters in Switzerland staged an...
I gotta give props, dude. I'm a big proponent of middle fingers. It's one of the best symbols I can come up with of I don't give a single fuck about anything you got. So props. Always respect the middle fingers. I always do, no matter what they're for, because it definitely takes boldness to actually just be able to say, fuck you, fuck all your bullshit, fuck off. It really does. Especially in a very public way. So I'm all about the double middle fingers. I mean, you're talking about a guy that, oh, they didn't do it. Okay. But I grew up watching this motherfucker do exactly, this right here. Do exactly this every day, all fucking day, every time he's on camera, right? This. So you got to juxtapose how I was raised. We have Star Trek on one side and WWE on the other. So all the morals and all the mores that you learn in Star Trek with a big old glass of fuck you. Yeah, this is why I do the middle fingers. This is why I have the kind of attitude I do, is because it's basically not just like fuck you. So I definitely respect the fingers, man. Absolutely do. Mad respect. Yep. Don't care. Love it. Absolutely love it. I want to see what happens when these crowds collide. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's so good. That's so ugh. Anyway, it's like if I can't wear cod pieces and not be bothered, they shouldn't be able to wear this shit. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I need something. I need a cod piece to accentuate the fact that I have a giant dick. I can't do that, but they can wear hats that say they're giant pussies. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Okay. The movie industry, this is Donald Trump here. The movie industry in America is dying very fast. Other countries are offering all sorts of incentives to draw our filmmakers and studios away from the United States. Hollywood and many other areas within the United States are being devastated. This is a concerted effort by other nations and therefore the national security threat. It is, in addition to everything else, messaging and propaganda. Therefore, I am authorizing the Department of Commerce and the United States Trade Representative to immediately begin the process of instituting a 100% tariff on any and all movies coming into our country that are produced in foreign lands. We want movies made in America again. Yep. I almost wonder if this isn't like a psyop to be like, oh, all the people in Hollywood are fucking libtards and they all hate me. How can I super fuck them over? Oh yeah, we'll put tariffs on foreign. Because almost all of Hollywood makes their movies outside the United States. It's so fucking funny. Not all, but it's just, I'm just like, what even is this? Like I don't even, like, what could you even do with this, right? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what this is about. Like I said, maybe it's because he wants to fuck over Hollywood to make them make movies in the United States or some dumb shit like that. Obviously, if you would have this, if you're having a thing in like Egypt, you'd want to, like someone said, you want to have it like, actually there. So the pyramids are in the background. Maybe, I don't know. This just seems like, I have no idea. Like I'm literally baffled by this decision as to what the point of it is, other than just to fuck with libtards, because they like, this is a tariff that is said by the administration, Donald Trump himself, to trying to save the movie industry in the United States of America. So are all the fucking libtards in Hollywood gonna come out and scream about how bad this is? We're gonna see. This could be one of those crazy, like, shoot from the hips, I'm gonna fuck with the movie industry, let's see how they respond kind of thing. I have no fucking clue. Like, there is, yeah, this is just ridiculous. Gotta give it to Poppy starting a war. He didn't, like he did to take over the galaxy is quite a bold move. It even worked out. Yeah, that's the crazy thing is usually wars are really hard to stop. But it does look like he was pushing for the war. So I really don't know how I feel about how that all went down, because you would think the separatist movement would have been able to at least contend with the Galactic Empire as it was stated, or as it was founded. But I'm not sure. That's just something they kind of hand wave away, and the galaxy's big enough to where you could probably make that a thing. So yeah, this is just fucking hilarious. I don't know. So yeah. It's gonna be hell of a thing. Hell of a thing. Hell of a thing. Did you know 1 out of 3 Trump supporters are as stupid as the other 2? Oh my God. So yeah, like this is just crazy. I don't even know. I don't even know what the point of this is. I mean, maybe it's exactly as he says it is. Maybe there's some ulterior motive. Maybe he's doing this. Do you realize it could literally just be a distraction to put shit in the news to get him headlines? And then they might not actually be doing this, right? Because therefore I am authorizing the Department of Commerce and the U.S. Trade Representative to immediately begin the process of instituting a 100% tariff. So he authorized the Department of Commerce and the United States Trade Representative to begin the process of instituting a tariff. Not that there is a tariff, but that he has authorized the department to begin the process of instituting one. So that means that this number could be different a week from now, or it could just go away. He authorized them to do it, but will they do it? Is the question, right? That's an interesting way of phrasing it. Now that I come to think about it, why would you not just say, therefore, I am putting a 100% tariff, blah 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 blah, and I have authorized the Department of Commerce and the United States Trade Representative to do this? No. He's authorized to begin the process of. And you know how flexible Trump is. So it's entirely possible that he could be doing this just for headlines, to get his name in the news, or to take the media's nose off of something else that they're sniffing. Or it could just be being a dumbass. You know, there are several different universes we could live in at this point when it comes to this situation. The 2 main ones I see are he's fucking retarded, entirely possible, and he's trying to get it out of the news. Or the third option, which would be the third universe, is that he's actually stating this, that he's doing it for that reason. And there's also the fourth one where he's doing it to fuck with Hollywood. So there you go. Multiple universes. I guess we'll eventually find out which one we're in. All right, boys. I think that's going to be about it for our news today. I just wanted to cover a few things. I've been making so many videos based on these things. I needed to make sure that I wasn't like spamming my YouTube with so much content. Because if you subscribe to me and you get like 10 videos a day, you're not going to be very happy with me, fouling up your feed. Anyway, all right, boys. So on that note, we'll be right back after these 2 messages. I got to go take care of a few things, and we'll be back right after these messages. Stay tuned, boys. Whereas Dark Tide is just more of a bunch of people who hate you and put you on random places over. Yeah, and there is a story for everyone, by the way.
Chosen down!
Cleanse and purge the Xenos scum in the name of the God.
This would have me suffer a fate worse than death. I must retreat for now, but we will not be apart for long.
Let me rephrase that.
Commander, but there's no trace of that Chosen left. Still, at least we ruined their plans today.
I can't believe this, dude. Like, I just...
Your turn will be my soul.
Okay, that was cool. That was cool. It only killed one of them. Okay, let's move up. There's no way. So I would like to point out that this is possibly one of the weakest. This makes the Tech Marine so infuriating and makes it super weak. This specifically right here. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Truths and secrets hold, not drawn in celestial lane, lead to worlds unknown and wide. In his chest a portal leaves, dreams and stars of a god.
Dome, eyes like fire in the endless foam. Cold hands pull at the tethered cord. Demons scream, can't be ignored. Stars burn dim in the endless void. Every light flickers, gets destroyed. Gravity's grip, it starts to betray. All that's left is fight or decay. Demons in the void, they rise. Open your mind, don't deny. Chances to unite. Together we hold back the night. Sharp teeth gnash in a shadowed grin. Feel the war rage beneath your skin. Voices clash in the cold steel hull. We can't win, torn hearts too dull. Hear them calling, tearing through. It's me, it's you, it's all we knew. Walls are breaking, borders fade. We unite our one. Lines blur, we merge, can't fight alone. Space is a tomb if we stand on our own. Let go of fear, pull them near, hear the tone. A collective roar shakes the unknown. Sharp teeth gnash in a shadowed grin. unmade. Lines blur, we merge, can't fight alone. Space is a tomb if we stand on our own. Let go of fear, pull them near the tone. A collective roar shakes the unknown.
Man, you guys need to like chill, dude. How do you not like have video games and shit? Like for real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh great, it's the mind control. Alrighty, boys. We have returned. That's right. It is time for some Last Epoch. That's right, baby. That's right. Now, I did forget to do one thing, and that thing is first I need to turn off my. Then I need to go to Twitch and it is that I'm playing on. Because of course I forgot that. Of course I did. Of course I did. All right, let's blast it. Boomtastic. I think that's it. Lots of boomt. Boomtastic. Boomtastic. Gotta remember the boomt. The boom. All right. How many prophecies do we have available? We are at 21K and we have a shit ton of stuff to do. Okie dokie. So yeah, I got a bunch of Fall of the Empire. Gotta kill a bunch of bosses. Most of it is they got helms, staves, jewelry. So what am I missing here? Helm, staff, jewelry. This, and what is this one? Jewelry, weapons, armor. Okay. So, Humble Weaver. Humble Weaver. How about... There we go. We have a Glyph of Chaos. Only 7. Glyph of Order. Rune of Ascendance. A singular Rune of Ascendance. I haven't used any of my Runes of Ascendance like that. Humble Weaver Idol. Glyph of Despair. That's that, right now. Oh, it's the one I want. Okay. The real one I want. All right, let's do that one. 3 Glyphs of Despair for Exiled Mages. Ornate Idol. Ornate. That's that. For Rare Enemy ×7. Adorned Idol. For Death of Diamond Matron. That's those snake dudes, right? I mean, it's cheaper. We'll go for it. Glyph of Hope. All right. So we're gonna snatch this bad boy out, and then we're gonna go to. What did we have a lot of? We got a lot of that, a lot of that. We don't have as much jewelry though, so we can amulets. Do I want more amulets? It's jewelry, so. I want Exalted. I want. We have. Oh, I need another thing. Bullshit. So we got Exalted. Chance for prophecies to have high corruption events. Unique. Okay. So I don't. I guess we'll just do this so it doesn't have high corruption, right? Because we're going to be in 100 corruption anyway, but we don't want it to be like 500. Nice to meet you. What's this game? Never seen it before. It's Last Epoch, my friend. Pretty good. It's an ARPG, so we're just doing like a system to get gear right at the moment. So Exalted Ring, 7 Exalted Rings. Exalted Jewelry. Yeah, let's do that. We got rings, 3 Exalted Rings. Death of a Rare Enemy, 7 Exalted Amulets. Jesus. 7 Rare Enemies. That won't take long. None of these feel like that they're great. I mean, it's 1 Exalted Ring. 1 Exalted Ring. The Black Sun. I'm gonna eventually do that, so I might as well grab it. No relics, for some reason. 7 unique rings. Holy shit. Death of a Siege Golem, too. 1 champion death gets 2 unique amulets. I really don't want to have to fucking kill. I got so many to kill that guy. He's going to drop so much gear, dude. So much gear. Also, nice to meet you. What's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. Good to see you, friend. Fuck it. I guess we'll do it anyway. Here we go. Death of a Nemesis. 3 Exalted Relics. Probably do that. I like Exalted Sun. I'll get the hang of it. It's not. This is like a mid to late game system where you look at, constellations and it's basically just prophecies, and you spend your favor that you earn for killing mobs on them. And these prophecies have conditions like stuff to do in the game, and they just drop gear when you do them. Essentially, what it boils down to. And we're gonna take this one and this one, and we're gonna put you back in the house. I'll put that back in my thing. The actual gameplay comes in later. I'm doing this because I have a bunch of favor and I need to blow it all, so I'm not just wasting the points. We're about to start blasting here in a second. Exalted Caster Weapon. Death of 3 bosses. I'll take that. Okay, re-roll. Oh, here we go. 240 corruption. Ugh. Death of a champion. 300 corruption. Oh, I don't have the, okay. Because I don't have the high corruption thing in here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll re-roll again. I'm still finding like the shittiest unique staffs you've ever fucking seen. So they're all the same. I don't want any more unique staffs. I want exalted staffs. Death of an abomination. Oh, death of the abomination. Okay, we'll keep going until I get something I want. Rare enemy, 2 exalted staffs. Death, 3 champion deaths for 5 staffs on a minimum of 100 corruption. Done. 280 corruption for that one. Whew, Jesus. It's guaranteed legendary potential too, so that's why it costs so damn much. All right, I think I'm done rolling the dice on that shit. Let's go to the normal gear. And we were looking for helms, right? Exalted belts, there you go. 2 unique helms. 960, I'll take that one. Could be good. Could be something cool. 310 corruption, yikes. Death of a rare enemy. 2100, but it gives you 3 exalted armors. We're going for that, absolutely. And yeah, I don't have enough to get those. All right, I think we are pretty much done then. Death of the Black Sun gives me 2 exalted boots. Yeah, we'll do that one too. Okay, we're done. Exalted, the best rarity? Not specifically. Exalted is like this. It's a purple item where most items can only have like max. I can't mouse over it, but if you look right here where it says like the top prefix where it says increased elemental damage, it can only go to max tier is 5. That's the top tier it can go. But exalted items can drop that have up to tier like 8 or 9, which means that their stats are like super fucking high. And you can have items that have multiple exalted stats as well. So exalted stats give you like uber fucking stats that they have on them. And then you can craft those items to have even better stats where you can, you know, do all kinds of crazy shit to them. And so it's not necessarily the best rarity, but it is the best rarity for like a late game, because this is not an exalted item. This is a rare item, but it dropped with a champion affix on it, the thing at the bottom where it gives me crit and fire aura shit. So there's a lot of complicated mess, and you learn it as you go through. But essentially, it's because then you've got legendary and unique armor, which is this, which are always the same stuff, whereas exalted can just be random stats. Like this one has 19 intelligence, this one has 81 mana, this one has 100 mana, this one has 41 ward per second, and I crafted it so that it has a set item affix on it as well. So this item and this item came from this set affix right here. So this set right here that you have to have both of them to get +1 spell damage per two intelligence. You can break these down and take the affixes off of them and put them on other items. That's a new seasonal mechanic. Speaking of which, crafting time. And we're gonna eat that. Eat it. Eat it.
I cannot do that.
And items like this that are unique and or legendary, they have legendary potential, which is another mechanic that allows you to craft an exalted item onto it. So you can take the exalted item you have, take the exalted stat, and then you can craft it into a legendary item. So if I wanted to have a staff that had 100 mana on it, all I need to do is find a staff that has 100 mana and exalted, and then I could take it and put that on this weapon right here. Or it's a mace, excuse me, it's a one. So yeah, it can get really fucking complicated, but it feels like they do a pretty good job of like easing you into it, because you don't really start finding legendaries until fairly late in the game. The uniques and stuff you find early are kind of garbage and don't have any of that mechanical shit on them.
I cannot do that.
Throw it on the ground. I don't know if it's on console or not. I have no idea. Okay, so where were we at? We were doing these. Oh yeah, this nonsense. Okay, which one is the one I want? Destroy the Vessel of Chaos in this echo to re-roll the rewards on nearby uncompleted echoes. Vault of the Barnacle King. Okay. So I'm gonna go. What is this one? Allowing you to complete again and claim the reward a second time. Okay, so I need to do the ones I want to do first, and it'll re-roll all of these. That's crazy. And this one will re-roll all of those. For uncompleted echoes. The problem is this is one of the ones I don't want. Rare scepters. That kind of sucks. But I have to use it to get to here for that one that I want. Because glyphs are very powerful. Or I could go around this way, but then I have to go through the helm thing. Anyway, let's kill the Barnacle King. Or excuse me, the Vault of the Barnacle King. Is this the one with all the fucking lizards? Yep, it's that one. Alright, we gotta be careful to not die to that shit again. Those fireballs are crazy. I don't want nothing to do with any of you fools. Nope. Luckily, their attacks aren't really that bad. Yep. Found it. Okay, good. Oh god, no. Get away from that. Alright, you asked for it, Bat. You asked for it, asshole. I knew it! I knew it! Fuck. That shit hurts. Okay, got a catalyst. Nice. What do we got here? Look at all those fucking purple items. Fucking bow. Yuck. Come on out, motherfucker. A nice staff. Skeleton, increased dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna have to make a minion bitch, dude. Like, I keep finding all this good shit. Oh my God! That's a big one. Alright, I have to run away now. Fuck it. Okay. Wow, look at all the... Look at all the stuff. Pack beast! Pack! Another shitty amulet. I've never seen that. 16 rage gains... Okay, well, it's brigand form. Lovely. Is that all of them? Nope, there's more. This map is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty crazy. Alright. Rounding them all up. It takes him a minute sometimes. Scepter of Freezing. The shitty thing is I can't do the thing I like to do, which is like fuck around and look at all the gear. Which is kind of maddening, I'm not gonna lie. Two-handed spear. Oh, he had like 1 HP. What a bitch. Fuck me. I love the music for this one too. Very comical. Look, bitches, if you don't want to fucking die to the lightning, I'll give you a meteor to the face. How about that? Got another Vault of the Barnacle King. So we got another one to come back here. That's great. So much loot, dude. Another pair of shitty fucking gloves. Alright, we also got that bad boy down there. Let's get the chest first, though. Grab this bad boy. Nice. Alright. Echo's done. Some of these frickin' some of the shrines are just hilarious. It gave me the ability to cast Smite every second. Look at it go, dude. Look at it go. Pew, pew, pew. This is going to be rather difficult with these assholes in here. Okay, I guess not. Grab our ring. It's got 2 legendary potential on it. Okay. Unfortunately, it does negate our critical strike multiplier quite significantly, so I'm not sure how much I like that, but you know, whatever. Even with 2 legendary potential, it's still pretty good. Dude, it's got 67% in crit on it. That's crazy. Okay, so I've got a 2 legendary potential ring. The question really boils down to now, what the fuck am I going to do with it? Right? That's really the question. I mean, I guess I could eat that lightning damage right there and put it on it, right? Yeah. And I guess I could eat my 117 lightning damage if I was going to do that. Yeah, it's tier 7. But again, my critical strike multiplier goes down negative 31, right? So 295. Let me grab that bad boy. So we're looking at 97,000, 79,000, 264. My critical strike chance goes up to 20. Critical strike is 36. So this bad boy right here with its 37% critical strike chance and 30% critical strike chance gives me 2% to crit. No, excuse me. It gives me 2% crit and then 2% spell crit as well. Interesting. So I guess spell crit is automatically calculated, or excuse me, regular critical strike chance is automatically calculated in a spell crit. Okay. So that's how that works. Excellent. But then the critical strike damage goes from 295 to 264. Like, I do not like that at all. I do not like that at all. It makes me want to... And I don't think I actually have a motherfluffin' ring that has critical strike damage on it. It has to be exalted, right? If I'm going to make it, it has to be exalted. So, I mean, if I put the lightning damage on it, it'll be more damage. This one will. It'll be more damage because it has more crit. But I don't have... Damn, I need to find more exalted rings. That's just basically what it boils down to. Yeah. I keep eating them because they have the good... like this critical strike multiplier right here. 144%. I wish I could put that on that ring. That'd be great. That would be great. And critical strike multiplier. Bow attacks. Frost wall. That's do 3 to frost wall. I loved doing the frost wall build. It was so fun. It just, I could not get damage on it, man. No matter how I built myself, I could not stack enough damage for it to actually make a goddamn bit of difference. All right, I'm just gonna end up selling all these except that one. I don't have one of those. Pretty sure I have a couple of those. When you cast at 9 stacks of elemental essence, consume all stacks to randomly cast Smite, Frostclaw, or Stormbolt. Tripled for casts which consume elemental essences. It has 54 spell damage on it. Wow. That's crazy. 38% mana regen. Sure, why not? Alright, let's sell the rest of this bullshit.
Yes.
It does have legendary potential on it. But again, look, man, it's like 6 spell critical strike, 9 intelligence.
Take care.
You can only roll up to 14. It feels so... Also, making you leap is kind of bad too. Whatever. We'll continue on. Okay, so which direction do I really want to go here? I mean, I guess we could go up this way. Do that. And we could put some more of these bad boys on here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really kind of liking the Woven Echo system. Kind of cool. And I do find it hilarious that I've come up with this build where I'm using Static Orb as a buffer, as a buff spell, and Meteor as my killer. This freaking staff, dude. 100% of all meteor damage is converted into lightning. That's the good shit, yo. The good shit.
I cannot do that.
Are we done here, boys? Are we done? Good. Excellent. Mana regen shard. Can't leave that on the board. Whoa, that's a lot of shit. There we go. Yes, feel power. You done yet, bitches? Really? Where'd it go? Oh, right here. Apparently. I keep chasing it because those drop the, they drop this stuff, memory amber. So those little things that I break and they fly off to an enemy, all the embers go into that enemy. If there are no enemies around, they just drop on the ground. Which is what I was trying to do. Biatch. Pillar of Skulls. It used to circle them, but it doesn't anymore. I don't remember what Pillar of Skulls was. I know it's not something good. That's good. Obviously. Obviously. It is kind of funny how these Woven Echoes, the cemeteries, are actually like dungeons, mini dungeons inside of the echoes. Another movement speed boot. God dang, son. I wish I had another pair of these that had like legendary stuff on them. That would be so good. Wow. Like, homeboy is not dying today. Well, that second, I mean. What's up, boys? How you doing? Need a little ass whooping in your life? I got right here for you, baby. I'm right here for you. I'll give you all you need. Yes, yes. 65 ward. 65 ward per second. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. I'm gonna keep that. It's a tier 7 too. Oh, it's max is 84. The reason I'm gonna keep that is because if I could find a legendary to put it on, then I will use it. I might not, so you know. Fuck, a loot lizard came out and I didn't even see it. Did he go away? No. Don't let him escape. Whoa. Oh, it's not as good. So this is 24, 19, 22, 28. So it's basically the same thing, just not as good. So max is 26 and 40. Damn. Whoa, I've not seen that one before. +1 to summon Wraith. Minion movement speed, melee spell. Casting summon Wraith instead summons a Wraith Lord. It's Wraith Lord scales with your summon Wraith tree and summons other Wraiths while you're in combat. While at max Wraith, the Wraith Lord casts neurotic beams and regularly consumes your non-Wraith minions to empower itself, gaining temporary maximum health. What the fuck? I'm keeping that. Nice. Allows you to swap between strength, intelligence, dexterity, attunement, and fix on your items. That seems interesting. I'd like to know more. Yeah, do not stand and face. That's what that means. We good here, boys? Excellent. This is why Meteor's so nice. I cast it and then I can just run away. pile of exalted items. Just a pile. Look at that. Look at that. All that gear. Boss. There it is. Meteor has a really, really, really high chance to stun. False Temple. Where was the other one? We got 2 Vault of the Barnacle Kings. Nice. Amazing Barrel, greetings and salutations. That fucking said it again. Got 16 intel on it though. And Ward Decay Threshold, like it's such a good range, just in general. I wish I could alter the stats on it. How's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're doing just fine. I guess we'll throw up some Barnacle Kings so I can get some of that fat loot. Right? The fattiest of fat loot. I don't know what that one does. We're gonna find out. All right, I've done all of these, right? All of these are completed. Each time you do a new one, it gives you a reward for doing it. I want to make sure I get my reward. All right. This is right. This is right. I did this one. So unwanted woven echoes. So 3 of those. What happens if I do this? Do I get 2? Yes. Okay, good. Filled with shrines. Throw all those away. Soul Gambler. I didn't really like this one. It's okay. I'll keep one of them. Confront the Baroness. Boss fight. I'll keep those. Large amounts of memory ammo. We'll throw 2 of those in there. Always drops a unique piece of armor. We'll get rid of a bunch of those. Unique melee weapon. I don't use melee weapons. Shatter your set items and reforge them. We'll keep that. Nemesis to scale tower. We'll get rid of most of those. Great Sentinels. Okay, there we go. And then Primalist, Acolyte, Rogue. These are the rewards for them. It says, you know, claim loot fit for a great mage. You know, that's why I'm putting them on there, because it's not for my class. To resurrect champions of ages past. Stand atop the pillar, slay the champions who would rise to oppose you. Oh, I haven't been doing a lot of that. Yeah, that drops a lot of like cool stuff, doesn't it? Okay. That's hilarious. I only got one of those. Oh, that's great. And then 2 of those. Shrines, Soul Gambler, Baroness. We'll throw a few more of those in there. Get rid of all these. Fate Weaver rewards all surrounding echoes. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just get rid of it. Okay. Okay. This is specifically why I wanted this one. Nice. Vessel of Woven Chaos. We got another unique one. Sweet. We haven't done that one yet. What is happening? So basically, it's a new seasonal mechanic where woven echoes, you pick them up and you can put them on the echo tree and make special places you can go that give unique rewards. And so they drop like items do. And so this is the storage for it. And basically, this is an altar that allows you to sacrifice any 3 you want, and it'll randomly drop a new one based on where you are in the world. So because I'm on a high level version of this level, it's more likely to drop higher level stuff. We're kind of running out of room on future loot here. I might need to get rid of some of this shit. Yeah, anyway. Let's get the boots there. Go ahead and throw that in there. I definitely want to keep this. That seems really cool. Required level 65. Minion cooldown recovery speed, increased cooldown recovery speed, armor. That seems like a really good piece. Really good piece. $15 intelligence on that staff. 90 spell damage, 30 mana regen, minus 3 cost. That is crazy. That is just absolutely insane. Okay. So we already put the Barnacle Kings up, right? That's what that is. Orden's Watch. Yeah, hell, I might as well put a Pillar of Skulls up there. All right, now let's re-roll some of these. What we got? Spark charge on lightning melee hit. No! Come on, game. Melee hits? You suck. I only got 3 weavers, too. Fuck. So that allows you to enchant your idols, which is pretty cool. They have to be class idols, though. You can't do it to any other idol, which is unfortunate. That's a lot of crit. That's a lot of crit. Now, should I save it as an exalted item? No, I have to do this. I have to do this because I can't use a. Did I get it? I did. Okay. Wait.
Yes.
Got anything else? Dude, look at that, dude. 14 increased mana, 32 mana regen. It sucks that I can't buy an item like this and turn it into this. Right?
Take care.
Unless I have the, well. No, I can't do that. There's no way to like do any of that shit. Okay. So open caches to lure out ambush. Was actually expecting a freaking lizard to pop out. So good, man. So good. Another critical strike multiplier. Correct, bitches. But it's just like, it feels like there are so many different like sets of weapons for all these different builds for other classes, and even for the like fire builds and all that other stuff. But like I almost find no uniques or shit like that for my build, which is kind of fucked up. It just feels that way.
I cannot do that.
You almost got me, baby. You almost got me, but almost ain't good enough. Another one of those fucking things. Well, I haven't seen that one before. Like the 15 millionth one of those fucking things I picked up. A lot of chests on this level. Wow. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Come on, boys. Y'all want to group together? I'm fine with that. Okay, we're up to 3 and 3. Excellent. Okay. Another critical strike multiplier. Double exalted. Damn. Damn, crit strike multiplier. Wow. And I got it. Got it. Nice. You're wondering I'm stealing the affixes off them so I can craft them later. Prophecy fulfilled. Cast speed. Nice. Critical strike chance. 403% critical strike chance. So I've leveled up my loot lizards. We'll get spawn rate of loot lizards increased. So this is the Weaver tree. And every time you do a new Weaver thing or you level up in the Weaver tree, like the level of your rank, it gives you a point. You can have a total of 50. And basically what I'm doing is I'm making all the loot lizards better. More loot shrines, more loot lizards from shrines, loot lizards from caches, which is what I've been opening. Guaranteed unique items and loot lizards have a chance to drop tails. I don't know what that does. Champions have a chance to be accompanied by one, so when you kill it, they spawn. I think that's how it works, right? And then this one is just increased spawn rate, period. Also, I need to do this. Where is it? Thought I got a new one. Huh. Okay, I'll put that in there. Destroy the Vessel of Chaos, reroll, and clear deck. I was thinking about getting the Barnacle King, but I don't have another one. I put them both on the thing, so I need to wait till I get another one, and then we can put that in there. Basically, what this does is that every time there's a Woven Echo drop, it has a chance to drop another one. That's what that is. It's just like with the other shit. Right here where I have items in these, it's a chance to randomly drop these items off of just regular mobs. Loot lizards, don't know what that is, but I like it. I know, yeah. Basically like loot goblins from Diablo. All the loot, dude. All the loot. There he is. We dodged it. And again. Okay. Those are just runes, elemental damage. Okay. No loot lizard, how disappointing. Oh, we got one there. And another fucking bow. Is that all of them? Nope. Probably got more. Hang on. What is this? 20 intelligence. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby. Yep, we got more chests. Okay, no loot lizard. If this was just a normal echo, I wouldn't still be in it. But there's so many of these chests, it's absolutely worth it. Looking into to see if they got anything good in them. Guardian's chest, Great Warrior's chest. Critical strike. Mana regen. And that fucking helm. It's pretty good if you're an Elemental Nova, dude. But I am not an Elemental Nova, man. I am a Lightning Wizard. Look at all of them, dude. Now that I'm done playing with my food, let's get out of here. Nice. Another one of those. So... I tend to save some of the legendaries that have potential on them, but I've got so many of the same copies, I'm selling most of them. Because I can't be fucking bothered. Shut up. Okay. Really? 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 That's how you're gonna be? That's how you're gonna be? I guess that's the way it's gotta be. I want that critical strike multiplier. All right, how many of them bastards do I got? So if I go crit, 163.
Take
Excellent.
care.
Vaults, Warden's Watch, Pillar of Skulls. Let's go. We're gonna do these, and then we're gonna finish up the echo itself. Finish up the quest to kill the boss. Oh hey, Adin! Yay! Alright. I have no idea where this is going. Oh wait, yeah I do. Increased area and elemental damage. That's where it's going. because I really don't need any more mana, right? My damage doesn't scale off how much mana I have anymore.
My brilliance is unequal. I did nothing wrong.
Yep. You know why I like Meteor so much? Got a hell of a stun chance. Like, absolutely insane. Especially because it's lightning. Ooh, what was that? I guess I need to move a little bit faster. $11 intelligence. See, even if it had 2 legendary potential, I still can't use it. Not if I want to. My damage would be significantly less because of the set item that I have. And Meteor would no longer be lightning. Which would be unfortunate. Very unfortunate. $46,000 damage. That's kind of crazy. 46,000 DPS on the lightning blast. I'm going the wrong way. Freaking volcanic orb. Get out of here with that bullshit. This is level 100. All of a sudden, for some reason, it feels like my damage is a lot higher than I remember it. Yeah. Could be that. Boy, get off me. Son, I don't think you know what you're doing, boy. Loot lizard! And he's down. I can't use that. And I'm not picking that. I don't care how much gold it's worth. I have 1.8 mil. Oh fuck, there's a thing down here though. You're gonna get in my face, you're gonna regret it. I'm immune to meteor strikes, in case you didn't know. Immune, I say, immune. Watching the Birdmen die is just one of the funniest things. They die like little. I saw the loot lizard. I'm like, yep, that's mine. So that was where a champion was being escorted by a loot lizard. He was just literally standing right next to him. That's a pretty good belt. Only got 1 legendary potential though. You want to know how you get rid of? You want to know how you get defeat the dudes who have that big bubble on them? It reduces all damage that's not nearby, so you have to be inside the bubble to do full damage. Otherwise, it's like 90% mitigated or something like that. Literally cast meteor, and then right before they hit, teleport inside. And when they start doing boom, 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 they'll do max damage instantaneously as soon as you walk. Hilarious. Like, it's dangerous for sure, because if they hit you, you might die. Just kind of how it is. It's just kind of crazy. The level of whoop ass. that I can get with my lightning. I didn't realize static orb can fire so quickly. It's kind of crazy. Just holding the button down just to see how well it goes. Like, I don't think I want to be replacing the lightning blast with it. 9 mana versus 30. If I had more mana regen, I probably could, to be quite honest. If I had more mana regen, I would probably, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I could really hardcore stack mana regen to the point where I was pulling 40 mana a second on mana regen, I might actually try to do static orb without lightning blast. Because lightning blast, its main function is to kill the little shit, and that's the only thing it really does. Right? Is give me the ability to not spend a lot of mana to kill the little things. So if I could just use static orb on everything, static orb and meteor, right? Champions Coliseum. Got here. Elemental Nova, mana. They just all kind of suck. All right. This dude's up here somewhere.
I cannot do that.
I think it's funny how my entire build just continuously changes. Like, it's like at one point I was using Arcane Ascendance as well, and now that I have Meteor in the multi-strike, I don't even fucking need it. So I was like, I could get rid of Static Orb and use Arcane Ascendance, yeah, but then I risk not having the Lightning, which is, in my opinion, much better, because Lightning Aegis not only by itself gives me 75% lightning damage, but this increases that by 48%. And I'm guaranteed to get lightning just every time I cast Static Orb for like 6 seconds. And the funny thing is that if I only had Static Orb, I could actually get rid of Static Armor, except for like 1 point in it. I would only need 1 point in Static Armor to just get the buff. Period. So it's 3 points I'd be able to put elsewhere, like maybe in the damage ramp up kind of deal, maybe, right? I wouldn't need to get Fusion Blast either. Even though it is pretty cool, I wouldn't be using Lightning Blast. I wouldn't need it. So that's 3 or 4 points right there. Bitch! Look and see you sneaking up on me. Wow. That looks pretty good. Cast speed, mana, and mana regen. God. That is sexy. I got it. Get cast speed. Let's see. Nope. Got it. Excellent. Excellent.
I cannot do that.
I'm just a lonely adventurer exploring the depths. Oh God. A lot of dudes. I do love gathering them up into a big ball and doing that. It is kind of fun. Look at that, dude. Just tore him the fuck up. Boy thought he could get something on me. That's 2 legendary potential
Yes.
on it. +1 to strength minion skills. I'm assuming that's because it's a
Take
like
care.
a druid minion build thing. Got another one of these belts. That one has 2 ledge potential. I can re-roll that one and maybe get more, hopefully. Grab the glyphs. Re-rolls nearby rewards for uncompleted echo.
My won't go back. Arcane.
Motherfucker. Get out of here.
Nothing wrong.
That bullshit. I should go back to Lightless Arbor at some point. Blow a bunch of my money. That's what it's there for, right? If I can blow it on stupid shit. That's what I thought, asshole. Push me out of the media blast. I have a bubble now, asshole. How you like me? How you like me? Oh.
I cannot do that.
That's how you keep the darkness at bay, man. Yeah, that would be interesting, like I said, to be able to use static orb as my basic. Rather than, damn, that's a lot. 13 shards. Yeah, I would be really interesting to be like, as my basic. It's kind of cool. I'd run out of mana really quick though, especially with Arcane Ascension. So basically, for every little mob, I would have to cast a static orb. No lightning blast. Yeah, no lightning blast to fall back. All static orb, all the time. And as you can see, it doesn't do that much damage. It doesn't insta kill him, is what I mean. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. But I have a feeling that I'm gonna really run out of mana. It looks cool as hell though.
Fools. Fools.
Oh, it's moving. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop pretending like I don't have it. Yeah, dude, I need at least 30 mana regen to be able to sustain static orb. That way, it only costs me essentially 8 mana. Because there is a way to... Oh, if you lower the mana cost, it has no pull. Yeah. I mean, I could put all of those into this, giving it max projectile speed and damage. But take the pull away, I'm not sure how much that's gonna... How good that's gonna be. It's only 1. And it's only gonna lower the mana cost by 6. 1 time. Now has a chance not to explode. But it costs significantly less mana. Does not explode. It returns to you and deals damage on the way back. So minus 6, 26. So it would cost 6 mana to cast Static Orb. But it no longer explodes and comes back to you. That would be an interesting thing to try out. Using it as a main ability with max shock chance, lightning aegis. So it would cost 6. It would be 32 mana. Or excuse me, it would cost only cost 6 mana. Then it would cost 14? Yes, I had to use my fingers. Shut up. And my son is awake, so I need to go real quick. I'm gonna have to take a break here in just a minute. Done with this. I am thinking about doing it. I'm gonna have to test it though. Right? I'm definitely gonna have to test it out. Right, 14 mana? I could probably deal with that. Maybe. Maybe. All right, boys. I'll be right back. Stand by. Can't be bullshitting no more. There it is, baby. Shows. Cue view. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, to the blade storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the blade storm. That sucks.
How's about? Wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 No insurance. Oh! Get XCOM! Woo! Oh my God, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
Operation.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. I annihilated them. And the
Sky split wide, metal beast rain down. Feet like thunder shaking this town. Rolling hills don't hide round here. Mountain folks fight sharp and clear. Iron giants thought we were weak. We rise strong with the fire they seek. From the mines to the fields, we take our stand. Steel meets mountain blood by hand. Hollers quiet till the rifles sing. Blades and grit like an old rusty spring. Robots shining, but they crumble fast. Machines ain't got roots that last. Iron giants thought we were weak.
knocked his armor off the freaking side of the mountain.
We rise strong with the fire they seek. From the mines to the fields, we take our stand. Steel meets mountain blood by hand. Twanging lead, howling through the wind. Fiddles cry, metal hearts can't bend.
Oh, let's go, bitches.
Scrapping sparks rain across the ground. We send the giants back down.
Raindrop garbage, dude.
Iron giants thought
Triple kill. And the guy with the loot is still alive. He is disoriented, so you know what that means? That means we do bonus damage. And aim! And crit!
Destroyed.
See you on the other side, bitch. God. Every time. Every time. He's. Do this because it'll be funny. Because it'll be freaking hilarious. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna throw a knife right at her. It's gonna do 1 damage. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious.
Finally, a true strike.
He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's still not gonna kill you. That's still not gonna kill you. It was funny though. It was. Are you kidding, bro? Are you even for real? Are you even for real? Bruh. 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 The fluff is wrong with you? Oh my goodness, dude, it never fails. All right. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me right here. All right, I'm out. Oh, I might be dead from the fire. Oh, no, I'm not. 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 Nope. 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 That's a big old nope right there. That's a big old nope. I'm not dying. I am not dying today. How's my boat doing? Boat's doing fine. Boat's doing fine. Boat is doing A-okay here. Boat is doing great. Boat is doing great. All right, I'm out of danger. I don't need to run away. All I gotta do is regen my HP.
Let's fly all missiles.
It's pretty good, right? If I only had Blade Storm, wouldn't that be awesome? Hi. And one more focus, so he's almost maxed again. That is hilarious. That was really good, dude. I might clip that, dude. I might use that as my thing. That was. Yeah, screw you, buddy. Screw you. And I believe that's a double move. It is. Blade Storm. Oh, 8 to the face. Hello, buddy. Someone said it's gonna be crazy when they send all bullshit at you, and look at this. Look at this. They did exactly that. It's not Archons, but it's all in my face, all on top of me. Oh, no. You don't get to do that. group up. I love you guys so much. Oh! I mean, we probably should get everybody moving and just move them all. It sucks, but we can easily get back up. See, boys, when a man and a woman love one another very, very much, they do this thing called thingamabob. Watch out! Tactical analysis. No, I missed! He walked into it! She walked into it! Mine is bigger. Okay, here we go. It's rocket time, baby. Freya! I think it's time, baby. Lay it down. Let's do, hang on. Let's go. I want to make it as accurate as possible. Damn, it's being weird. Let's do plus or minus 1. Bada boom. Yeah, baby. No deaths, but look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. Yes! Oh! Oh my God, he almost killed me with his madness! I totally could have died right there. Oh my God. Alrighty, boys. We have returned. Yes, indeed. Okay, so took care of that stuff. My son is well taken care of. The waifu is now up.
Yes.
So as soon as I got off, she like walked upstairs and I'm like, well, this is awkward. Product damage, Infernal Shade. Don't care. 1 legendary potential. It's 4 to all attributes. Kind of interesting. Like, I've wondered, with all the legendary bullshits that I have and all that stuff, I wonder if... Like, this is only plus 3 spell damage. And it only has per 12 spell damage per active rune. So, you can only have 3 runes. So, this is not much spell damage. Maybe that's why my runic shit couldn't get high damage, is because all of the uniques and stuff suck. All right, so which one do we want to do? Claim their rewards for a second time. We want to use this one to re-roll uncompleted. So I need to go here and then here. Re-roll that one. It just sucks that I have to literally do all of them to get the ones I want. I mean, that's a unique item. I really don't care. So yeah, let's do this one. We're just gonna roll through because I'll get points for this, so I might as well. Lay and locate the unstable rift. So hang on a second. Nope, I don't want to do that. If I don't, the explosion creates additional tendrils. So I won't be able to. So if there's no explosion, %90 chance not to explode. Then that means forking surge is irrelevant. Yeah, so it means I also wouldn't be able to get projectile speed damage. I mean, it'll happen occasionally, but I mean, just 1 point in it doesn't really help. Huh. I'm not sure quite how I feel about that. Oh, you know something else I didn't realize? Is there a... Shut up. There is... Shattered meteor. That's cool. And then what's the other one? Meteor. Oh my god. Honey. That's what that is. Honey. I mean, it looks pretty sick, kind of the way it is with the lightning strikes. Look at that shit. That's fucking baller. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Like, honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie. If I could find a way to make lightning blast put on lightning just more, I wouldn't even need, I wouldn't even need static orb. The only reason I have it is because it's so good at putting. Well, there you go. That sucks. What I get for talking shit, I guess. Oh, it was this one. Okay. That sucks. I must have walked through the rift. I must have walked through that shit on the ground. And it killed, and then he hit me with something big. But you see how I have all this defense and it still looks like I just got instant hit? Apparently I need to quit fucking around. Alright, we found one of the rifts. Oh. It's hard. Okay. Yeah, I can get the Lightning Aegis buff with Lightning Blast. Right? But it's only 10% chance. Max. So 1 out of every 5 will give it to you. It'll last for like 10 seconds when you do it. But still, it's one of those things you'll have to cast at least 4, sometimes up to 5 times to be able to fucking proc it. And that's 2 points I can put elsewhere, right? Alright, where's the next one? Over that way. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. They seek.
I cannot do that.
And they're all dead. Except one. Except the one. That guy. Fuck that guy in particular. Just like that. So, for some reason, I died like a bitch. I don't know why I died like a bitch, but I did die like a bitch. There you go. Lovely, right? Alright. Let's do this one. Oh my goodness. Alright, what are we doing? Slay enemies to locate the Vessel of Chaos. Destroy the Vessel of Chaos. Roger, roger. Now, this is a cool looking level, I'll say that. Haven't seen this one before. I did not see that dude standing on top of the man. That was hilarious. Ooh. I don't think I have a non-legendary potential item I want to put in. I haven't found one in a while. Yeah. So I guess we just empower it. What happens? That actually quite hurt. Funnily enough. I don't really know how that would really work. If I wanted to use this, it would end up costing like 14 mana. Back and forth, back and forth. No explosion. Yeah. I do wonder how well that would go over. Could definitely give it a try. Always down for that. Like, I don't think Lightning Blast does anything other than just regular damage for me. Multicast, it does maximum damage. I can cast it when I have no mana. Which technically I really don't need anymore because I don't really blow my mana like that. I can, but I'm rarely out. I have so much of it, and it regens relatively quickly. Nice. +5 to Elemental Nova. Elemental Nova is always tri-elemental. Damn. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Like, not only attach it to teleport, but you can then... Where is it? Freaking make it channeled. Whoa! Kind of insane. Yeah. Make it massive area of effect. You, especially if you go lightning. You get the lightning part of the tree anyway. The cold part doesn't really have anything good. This one also has something else. 250% area. But it gives it a 4-second cooldown. Yeah. Armor Shred is good. Crit chance, also good. Dude. Area, crit chance. Cast speed per point. If you didn't have to give a damn about the elemental makeup of this, it could be insane. Yeah, that would be crazy. I don't want to get stuck in a corner getting whacked on by these guys. Probably not a good idea, right? Tomb of Vessels. 300 corruption required. Are they spawning out of something? Oh, they are. There it is. Let me see something. So, hit for 1,200. Like, it just doesn't do as much damage as Lightning Blast. I was thinking about giving it a try, just using Static Orb and using the Wah-Wah part. But in its current format, I mean, I could make it a lot more damaging and a lot more projectile. Yeah, see, it did 1,800 crit going through that guy. 400. I just don't see it. I just don't see it being as good. I mean, look at the difference in the damage. I mean, it's a lot of it is because I don't have any of the damage nodes for this. Right? Like, explode on hit, orb hit costs more. 1% orb hit damage per mana cost, but it explodes on hit. Right? I mean, I literally could do Storm Burst or something like that. This one is where it's like damage per 25 mana, maximum mana cost. So it would increase the amount this costs significantly to get these. Yeah, and it would completely defeat the purpose of the mana cost reduction right here. So it's kind of like, I don't fucking know. I just don't think it'll be as good. Right? Let's see what happens. Let's just move some points around and see what we get. Right? We're at 16. We're gonna leave it there for now. We're gonna stop respecting. All right. Because I don't really need that, right? Again, we can survive without that. So I want to see how it'll do. Health does not regenerate. Lovely. I want to see how it'll do.
Yes. Yes.
Do. You can't find exalted shit in here, can you? I've never seen anything. Homes of Experience. Frostfire Caverns. Let's go. That was the reroll doing that. Whirlpool Shrine. Yeah, it could be that what I really need to do is I need to get rid of... Damn, that's good. Because I really need to get rid of... I really need to get rid of Static Orb in general and just use Lightning Aegis here. Right? That's definitely what it feels like I need to do. Yeah, it does. 1, 2. Yeah, we're gonna test both of them out so we can do some interesting things. Yeah, no pull. So now it has no pull, but it costs 6 mana less, so it's 30%. Right? Okay. We found the Ash Gate. Remember, we still got like full power meteor, so it's not like not like we're missing out on it. We can still bring the damage. We're not really fucking up. I'm just trying to see which is going to be better for me. Right? Because we experiment with static orb. Right? We get the ball lightning. No explosion. Right. Okay. So we've basically got the... It costs 6 mana. Not gonna lie, that looks pretty... That kind of looks cool because it's stun. It has a hella stun. It just has a low cast speed. That's half the problem. So if I'm walking around with just static orb... Right? Not really inspiring much confidence. No. And then we look at this and it just tears up the little guys. Yeah, dude, there's no contest, man. There's no contest. Static orb in its non-buffed damage state is just not going to cut it. This is why I say I literally use it as a stun buff thing. To give me lightning. Yeah. I know. Okay, we got a few more points we can move on. Fools. I don't even know what the fuck that did. Oh, it's bad. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it definitely feels like Lightning Blast is a lot better. Just in general. So maybe I should trade out Static Orb for Arcane Ascendance again. Nice. Okay. Got the Mage Elemental set. Ah, boo. Melee weapon. So, now it costs 14 mana. Okay. How's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're doing damn fine. Damn fine. Then we're gonna grab Lightning Aegis. Okay, so I don't have it. It only took 3 times. We're gonna do a stopwatch. I think it's a 10-second buff. I think it actually says it's a 10-second buff. After 10 seconds, causes an explosion of lightning damage when you lose 25% of your health or after 10 seconds. So yeah, there you go. 1, 7. So it took 7 casts to bring it up that time. Right, or we do Static Orb with the back and forth. I don't know how this is gonna roll, dude. I really don't. Then this one says Static Orb grants you Lightning Aegis for a short duration on cast, blah, 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 blah. Lightning Aegis causes an explosion of lightning damage when you lose 25% of your health or after 10 seconds. And so now it says it only lasts 2 seconds. 1, 2, right. I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of crazy. Am I wrong? But like, how can I make this, like, I just don't see how this is gonna be anywhere near as damaging or useful as I don't see how it's gonna be able to do any kind of damage. Right? So 1 point of this, by the way, 1 point of this right here, 2% of my maximum mana. Maximum mana cost is 2% per point. So 2% of my mana is 20. So it would immediately make it cost fucking 34 again. Immediately. Yeah, because per 25 it's 4 per 100, right? So it's 10, so it's 40. So it would give me over 40% damage just with 1 point. I'm curious to see how this is gonna roll out, because I could take shock chance off and put it on projectile speed and damage, right? We could continue to refine this, lower the shock chance, and see where it takes us. Right? If I got that 1 point, we'll put it there. All right, let's see how this is going. Gonna have to leave for work in like 4 minutes. Ah, sorry to hear that, buddy. All right, let's continue on. So it didn't re-roll that one or that one. It did re-roll that one. It did re-roll that. Oh, that's so it just only has a chance. Is that it? Well, that sucks. All right, so I guess we claim their rewards for a second time. All right, let's go down here. We'll grab the money, and then yeah, we'll grab the set item. We'll grab the money, and then we'll re-roll it. Yeah, look at that, dude. Ah, that is such a shitty fucking item. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna banish that. I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, I just don't see how it's ever gonna contend. Well, maybe. Hang on a second. That's kind of interesting. Because it can still explode. It just most likely won't. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to experiment with it more. It's definitely not as, like, when I do this, it just like ring all over everybody. And it does so much damage. Right? Look at that. Let's say, so we're maxed on that. We're at 17. Is it chance for a smaller orb blast is 20%? So even if I had these, it would only be a 20% chance. Critical multiplier, interesting. I mean, that would kind of be good. There's really no other way to get the damage up other than to do something like this. Right? Yeah, it just feels really awkward.
Fools.
Like, if I'm just using this in Meteor and Arcane Ascendance, I'm not sure how much I like this. But it's not even hitting the fucking wizard. Yeah, it just kind of feels... It feels meh. Meh as fuck. Like, it felt better when it just fucking exploded. Right? Alright, we're gonna... So if you get this, where it explodes after 4 meters, does that not negate? No, okay. Okay. Right. I thought so. I thought so. So it takes a second for lightning aegis to kick in, but once it does, you get 10 seconds of it. So I think that pretty much settles it, dude. Like, it just, like, this shit feels so fucking bad. Take that out. Remove you. Remove you. Because this is basically what I was going to be. Is like, oh, I just wanted to. I wanted to replace. Oh wait, shit! I shouldn't have done that one. I want to get an Arcane Ascendance back. Because it'll give me more damage with Meteor. It just literally will. Right. And Lightning Blast. Which will be great. Make sure I'm not going to kill myself. So we've got 15, we got 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I really don't know where to go with this. I mean, I guess we could do something like max tendrils. So it's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I guess I could get rid of that, right? I get that. Because I really do like Static Orb as a buff spell. I actually quite like it. And I mean, it does a gargantuan amount of damage. The Lightning Blast already does a gargantuan amount of damage if I have... Alright. Oh, you die. Ah, that fucking helmet again. This time it has 2 legendary potential. Yeah, because is it going to be better to have the Arcane Ascendance being on a relatively low cooldown, or is it going to be better to have that fucking thing? Like, I'm not sure, to be quite honest. Yeah, I definitely don't like that. Definitely don't like that. Wow. Wow, 2 legendary potential. Jesus.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, what else we got? Gold. And then we got those. I need to do this, but I did all these woven echoes, so I need to do them. This is what we're blasting today. Then we'll kill the boss. It's like, yeah, is it worth it? I don't know. We're about to find out. It's one of these things. It's like, I think we're probably going to end up getting rid of stat. That's just what I think. Because it's great that we have the lightning aegis and all that other stuff. From lightning blast, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be great. Like, I do love that. Look at that, dude. With all the tendrils, it has like maximum stun power. That's one of the reasons why I like it so much. It just hits everybody. So cool. Where was I gonna put this? Crit multiplier. Healed. 100% spell damage. 58% curse damage. Damn. Spell necrotic damage. That is impressive. $2,700. 6,700 on that one. See, look what I gotta do to clear out the little guys. Right? I have to stop and cast this fucking slow-ass ball, or I do this. Right? It's so much better. There's just really no contest. No matter how I do it, it's just not gonna be able to compete. Not gonna be able to compete. I still got 2 more. Right, so if I don't use lightning blast, this is what I gotta do. And it's gonna eat the shit out of my mana. Right? And lightning E just falls almost immediately. So it probably is gonna be a good idea to get at least 1 more point in this, if not more. Hell, I could even respec this. Get rid of shock chance. And I could dump it all into fucking static armor. Yeah, crit and stun, man. Crit and stun. And we could actually, yeah, okay. We're gonna keep experimenting. We're gonna see. Oh, there's a ramp up there.
I cannot do that.
There's 4 of them. Yeah, it's the ability to chain and fork and shit. That's one of the reasons why Blast is so powerful. And I get to do it over and over and over again. Yeah, we'll throw 1 more in that. Damn. I needed another exalted ring, didn't I? Yeah, like I said, I'm not believing it. Not believing it. I'm not believing it. Not believing it. Fuck, that was the wrong thing. Move points. All right, let's do spell damage. And then we go 1, 2 points in it. Okay, what else do we want? Knockback. Mana gained on killing. I'm not sure if I need that. I don't think the Mark of Thunder is going to help either, man. All right, whatever. And then we're going to go... We're going to put Meteor here, and we're going to put Arcane Ascendance there. I guess I could do the cooldown part. That's the funny thing is I almost never need it, though. That's one of the reasons why I went to Static Orb, right? Because I really don't need Arcane Ascendance's buff out. Damn, dude, it took me a while to get that. Lightning Aegis on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Probably end up going cooldown, recovery, and board game. Oh wait, I got a lot of points. We max that. And there you have it. Pure Meteor now. Pure Meteor Lightning Blast. We're gonna see how well this goes.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. It feels like it's not. Is there no other thing that I can use? I mean, I guess I could. I mean, focus, right, is another one I could use, but it's mana regen, right? It doesn't give me a damage buff. And I almost never run out of mana, so focus doesn't feel like a good one either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things like this is one of the reasons I was still using Static Orb is because of Lightning Aegis. So. And even my Lightning Blast does like insane amount of damage. You know what I mean? I just tear the fuck through them. And these are level 100 mobs. Yeah, that was me being a dumbass and almost dying. So it's like something I turn on when I'm about to like fight a boss. Right? That's what it feels like. Alright, we're just gonna leave it at 2. I'll probably end up getting power overload Arcane Ascendance, baby. There you go, boy. There you go. All right, we ready to do it again? Like I said, I'm not feeling it. I felt like Static Orb was just better. Because I could cast it and it didn't make me immobile. That's the big reason. I hate the fact that it makes me immobile. Now. It's 18. I mean, I guess we just do the ward part. Okay. Vessel of Memory. So much light. Look at the lightning blast. It's crazy. Whoa, that's the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. Nice. There's something still producing skellies somewhere.
Freedom at last. Out of mana.
Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why it scares me, is because it roots me in place. All right, so we're maxed on the loot lizards. Respective dungeon bosses' unique items. Two bosses instead of one. Ooh. Get an extra unique item. Confluence of Oblivion. The Confluence of Oblivion is a woven echo that is guarded by Gauntlet of Shade. Huh. Killing Shades of Oribus no longer grants corruption in your timelines? That's interesting. Yeah, chance to drop, but it doesn't say the actual chance to drop. With at least one legendary potential. Wind Mage chance. I mean, Woven Echo drop chance. What's this one? Memory Amber. Cemetery spawn rate. Possessed Nemesis. When a nemesis escapes through a portal after being empowered, it drops exalted weapons that can be upgraded if you kill a harbinger. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that one. Yep. I want more of that. I want more of that. So it lied. Oh, Woven Echoes. And okay, that's dumb. All right, my bad. That was a me thing. All right, let's grab this one. The Barnacle Vault again. Yep. Okay. Alright, we got a bunch of these to do, so we're just gonna... Okay, we got that one. This way I can just open them and dodge all the stuff. Oh, nice. We got another pair. Oh, no, wait. It's the wrong boots. Ooh. Ooh. Just boom. Get that damage. That was dumb. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I missed static orb already. We're definitely gonna get it back. I don't know, man. It just feels fun to be able to do it. That's really what it boils down to. I keep trying to hit E to cast Meteor, and I end up almost getting myself killed. Alright, we're just gonna put Meteor back on this. Another one with regular legendary potential on it. Nice. Another one in juicy belts. Slab. Oh fuck. My inventory's full. Getting full. Where is he? There he is. Nice. All right, we done? We're done. We're out. All right, let's sell all this bullshit. And of course,
Yes.
it's another set item. Melee. Yeah, those are pretty crazy, but they don't have any legendary potential. So, I mean, I could potentially put them on a Nemesis, right? Level 78 required. Whatever. They got a lot of critical strike multiplier bullshit going on, don't they? Water orbs. I just don't care about .22 ward per second. Shatter strike. Okay, go with that. Spirit thorns, lovely. Spriggan form, excellent.
Take care. Yes.
And we're gonna eat these. $60 spell damage. It just sucks I can't put that thing on a staff like this. It's actually runer removal this. Alright, and we're gonna keep these bad boys. So these are my rings. Amulet. Really good. It's got more than just mana on it. Now all I gotta do is find a legendary potential item with 2 legendary potential on it. Yeah. So we can put mana and ward per second on it. That sounds pretty good. Yep. Yeah, 103 mana. Ward per second. That seems pretty good. We'll put more spell damage on it. But I still need that mana. Still need the mana. So we would lose 43, 23, 66% crit chance. Yep. By going for those 2 stats. Yep. Maybe we'll find one with more ledge potential on it. One can only hope, right? One can only hope. And the funny thing is I've got a bunch of these bad boys, the rings that have legendary potential on them. I have tons of them. Several of them, excuse me. Where the hell did it go? Anyway, I've got a lot of those things. Alright, once more into the breach, my friends. Ah shit, I forgot to do the respec thing. Fuck. Alright, well. We'll just do this real quick. Here we go. Just standing next to him was more than enough. And of course, he drops a gigantic. Not picking up quiver. There we go. A nice wand there. 3, oh my god, 3 legendary potential on that fucking thing? That's insane.
Fools.
Yeah, that's crazy. Fucking 3 legendary potential on that item.
You will take my place. The judges will find you.
Prophecy fulfilled. Giant pile of loot. Can't use any of it. How crazy is that? Alright, we got another one up here. Great, another one of those rings. I might not want to do this. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, so if you do slay the shit out of them, they do disappear for a good little while. It takes them a little bit to respawn, I think. Another belt. And a regen. Echo Conquer. Nice. Fuck. Was it loot? Loot lizard. No. Nice. Okay. That? Ooh, yeah, that's it. Okay, let's go. Hola, what's up, buddy? How are you, sir? So, got another one of those. Nothing there. Gain haste for 3 seconds on potion use. Dude, that I cannot believe I found this. 3 legendary potential? That's insane. For this item. It's a pretty good item because it has the chance to and melee attack speed. That's a really good item. The fuck? Oh, that was my meteor. Alright, let's change this to static orb. Let's respec again. Yeah, as soon as I put on Arcane Ascendance, I immediately didn't like it. So... do I care about Lightning Aegis? I kind of do. But it's not like I can't get it on the other one, right? I definitely want Shock Chance. But here, let's do this. Respec, remove. We'll do it like this. I definitely want that. Immediately. What is this? Mana regen. So now I have 2 relics. 2 relics. That if I find a mage relic that I like, I can put the 2 things that I give give a most that I care about the most. There we go. Mana regen and intelligence. It's pretty good. I just gotta find them. That's all. Right. So we'll throw that bad boy. 2 on that one. Jeez. Fire skills, flame whip. Damn, look at that sword. 90 melee damage. Got another one of those. This is a focus amulet. So this is another amulet that I could get. It has 21 mana, 16 to 48. While channeling focus, you move towards the current target location, 80% of normal speed. While channeling focus, you cast lightning blast once per second. Mana regen from focus is half as effective. You have 50% less armor while channeling focus, but it gives 50 mana regen, 40 ward per second while channeling. Excuse me, 50 ward per second while channeling. Decay threshold and lightning resist. So I really don't know what the fucking point of focus would be with a thing like this, but focus has the ability to you can make it grants shock chance, grants a chance to shock nearby enemies while channeling, causing you to take less damage. Yeah, so you can shock them, get duration on that, all the stupid shit. Charge. Teleport. Mana burst, ward per second, ward retention, cast on allies. You unleash waves of lightning based on damage equal to the percent of your maximum mana to nearby enemies each second while channeling. So it basically does boom, boom, boom. 5 points. And then you can increase that damage. So you could use it as a channeling spell to do damage, right? So focus grants chance to shock nearby enemies each second while channeling. You're doing the freaking energy overload. So your maximum mana is 12, is lightning damage 12% per point. So you would need to invest 10 points to maximize this like wave effect. Energy overload effect. So if you invest 13 points in it, it no longer has a mana burst, so you no longer get a burst of mana. But you get the ward stuff and energy flow frequency 60%. So that would mean it would be, if it does it every second, that means it would do every 0.4 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. Like boom, 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 boom. That's an interesting, that would be an interesting build. Would it not? Waves of lightning damage. Right? And then you're using this amulet. You can cast lightning blast once per second. And while you're channeling it, you gain ward and you gain base mana regen. Yeah, if I put a fat amount of mana on it, it would probably be worth a damn. Maybe. Let me see, what is this called? Mana Guide. Do I have any others? Thought I had another one of those. I bet I probably kept selling them. I'll keep it.
Yes.
I might one day want to mess with that.
Take care.
I think that was it, right? That was this one. Defeat both the Osprix and Imperial forces, control the relic of the Observer, alter the fate of your items. The relic allows you to swap between strength, intelligence, and dex attunement affixes on your items. I'm assuming that means that if I put an item in there, it'll randomly give me another one of those. Is that what it is? No! Oh, fuck me!
I cannot do that.
Oh, it's because I'm doing the wrong thing. Duh.
I cannot do that.
Whoa, dude. No!
Fools. Fools.
I am actually running low on mana. Wow.
Fools. Fools.
Luckily, once they use their charge ability, they can't do it again. Oh, God. Oh my goodness. Like, what am I doing something wrong here? Am I not doing what I'm supposed to do? Like, I really don't like the only bar that's moving is the one where it's like stabilize the timeline. So I don't actually know if I'm doing the right thing. Ugh. Fucking assholes to charge you, dude. Done the shit out of me.
I cannot do that.
I'm fucking out of mana, dude. I gotta run. He's got that goddamn buff, which means I can't be far away. Dude, those arrow dudes just annihilated my HP. Got him. Dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, that's interesting. So I can actually bring them back and forth? Make them fight one another. Okay, I see. Like I said, I really don't know what the fuck to do. Like, is this like when that hits full, or are we done? Yes. Yes. In fact, that is exactly what it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, so we got 8 points. We got that maxed. And we only got 2 points left. Okay, so... And then we got 2 points left. I guess we could put it up there. I didn't really want to go crit multiplier, but you know. Replaces an attribute affix on an item with at least one forging potential to another of your choosing. So you mean I could do something like... It says replaces one item attribute. Is it because it doesn't have forging potential? Is that one? That's 35, yeah. No. I have ones with intelligence, right? Where are they at? Yeah, look. So, okay, so it's intelligence, strength, dex, attunement. Alright. Well, shit. This is kind of like the weirdest fucking thing, isn't it? So I'd basically have to have an item ready to go where I wanted to transfer one of the stats. Like the only one like that's one I would want to do it too. Well, I guess we found out, didn't we? All right, well, nothing I can really do with that. Okay, what is this one? I want some empowered bullshit up in here. Up in here. All right, let's go do it. Let's kill this motherfucker and get out, and then I'm probably gonna have to get off. Got some special things to do with the waifu. With the waifu. Waifu. Wait. I still have this on lightning aegis too, though. Fucking shields! Go away!
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
I cannot do that.
This world burns. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Asshole.
This world is
Alright, what we got?
dead.
So dodge, throwing damage, spell damage leads to health, 40 crit multiplier. I wonder what I'm gonna choose. My current crit multiplier is a 26. Let's go 40. Let's go 40. I'm thinking 40. How about you guys? Oh, yeah. 309, baby. Collapsing Horizon. Got another Tomb of Vessels. Nice. 29 movement speed. Sexy. Fire spell damage, necrotic spell damage. I'm rot. Lovely. Man, just... God. Alright, well, that was fucking awesome. Go. I also completed some prophecies, didn't I? Death of Ryle the Black Sun. Didn't I just kill him? I'm confused. Did I not just kill the dude in the Black Sun timeline? Oh, fulfilled 1 of 2 times. Okay, good. Alright, so that's Last Ruin. Last Ruin. Stolen Lance. Age of Winter. Outcast. So I still need to go back to do the Outcast. No. Empire. Dragon. Okay. I want to make sure that I don't need to come back to this fucking thing. All right, boys. Well, that's going to be it for today's run. Thank you guys for being here. We finished this bad boy up. Hang on a second. I didn't get the Harbinger. So that means that, do I have to kill the boss again? I have to kill, I got to keep killing him, right? Till I have enough keys. Harbinger eyes. Right, that's right? Where the hell are the, in the factions? So, oh, I have to be at 125. Okay, we'll work on that next week. All right, boys, or next week, next time. So until then, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I'll see you next time, boys. Peace out.